Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. There's the official start of the show right there. We got Tony wandering around aimlessly, acting like he's important, acting like he knows what's going on.
I ain't acting, motherfucker. I is. What's happening, folks?
Ooh, somebody got their beer running and happy now.
I is, therefore I am. I be what I be. And Jeffrey's in the building. And then, of course, y'all know me. Simply just Glick tonight.
I'm not having this shit.
No need for the extraness and all the side-on, add-ons, ad-libbing, freestyling. Just Glick.
I'm not having this shit.
What?
I'm not having this shit. You're not gonna wear no Cavs jersey, and I ain't gonna wear my. You can kiss
Welcome to the land, baby.
You can kiss my ass. What's happening,
Welcome to
y'all?
Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. If you're not already, go ahead and hit up them socials: Facebook,
Hurry up.
Instagram, Twitter, TikTok.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 6 p.m. right here on YouTube and Twitch.
Podcast been here 2 years. Get to work. Like, share,
And if you
subscribe.
can't join us live on the YouTubes and the Twitches, you can listen to us anytime, any place, on Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know what to do. Give us a follow, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly
We
appreciate
accept
that.
donations too. Sons of bitches.
Yes, you can send you can send all donations to my Cash App at GlickClick.
If it still works.
What they're gonna do is click cash
I don't know.
if it still works.
Oh,
no,
cash apps are going away.
It
Did
still
it
works.
Is it still working?
Mine is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never had one.
Ooh, that's an ugly hit. Damn.
I was gonna say I just used it today, and
I've heard news that it's gone away. I honestly don't know. I've never had a cash app, so never
Hey,
did.
you might want to put ESPN on. They got two bad plays in baseball today alone.
Nobody cares.
yeah, I haven't heard anything at all about Cash App going away, but I also don't sit around all day and watch fake news. So
Well, the founder of one of like 4 different cash apps.
Yeah, I know about that. Chris Technician was good.
Yeah, they've all been like killed in mysterious circumstances.
now
They had got killed. It's a crazy story. God damn it, Glick.
you know, I didn't even realize, Tony, and I made my bracket for the NBA Finals, that my Cleveland Cavaliers open the East playoffs against your New York Knickerbockers.
What does that have to do with the bracket?
There was a bracket.
Oh, for the
ESPN put out a bracket.
For the NBA.
Yeah, ESPN today. I filled out. It's like a gambling thing.
Yeah, Tony, I hate to be the very bad news, but the Knicks are a basketball team. I know you were talking about baseball.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
ESPN,
Sadie, how you doing?
I didn't realize when I filled out the bracket that the Cavs and Knicks were opening the playoffs against each other. I just went through and I made 2 of them, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it. Do. I didn't really pay
Okay,
attention.
New York, Ohio. New York, Ohio. Who's winning that game?
Let me be, let's go ahead and talk this a
The
little bit.
East goes through the land, baby.
You know what's crazy, though? I saw it this morning.
What's going on, Chattersbox? Chris, what's going on? Sadie's, what's going on?
All 4 California basketball teams are in the playoffs. That's crazy.
Yeah, I seen that. The Lakers limped in.
The Lakers, the Clippers, the
The
Kings,
Lakers, the Clippers, the
Kings and the Warriors.
Sacramento King, or no, the LA Clippers. Yeah, Sacramento, Golden
Sacramento
State.
Kings, Golden State Warriors, LA Clippers, and LA Lakers, all of them in the playoffs. That's dope.
Yeah.
Now, I said a few years ago, we might as well change the NBA to the CBA because we're going to become the California Basketball Association. Look at what happened.
Yeah, but they're gonna get blown. They're gonna get knocked out fast.
Well, you know what's crazy? Denver, Utah, and Phoenix are not to be slept on.
Yeah. No, well, that's what I was going to say. Memphis and Denver's kind of running the West right now, but I wouldn't sleep on Phoenix and
Denver.
There's a play-in with New Orleans, Oklahoma, or something like that. There's a play-in game or some shit.
That's
Probably wild card. But NBA should be good. Like I said, don't sleep on Phoenix. Y'all forgot Kevin Durant went down there, so they should be good to do something damaging. They should be able to do something very damaging. Denver and Utah have been two of the best teams out the West and never got enough credit.
I didn't say put it on there. I'll do
But
it.
the Cavs and Knicks kickoff game 1 Saturday night. I may or may not have ordered me some new Cavaliers gear because I was looking in my closet and I'm like, shit, I got a Kyrie jersey, a LeBron jersey, the 2016 championship t-shirt.
A long time ago.
When was the last time the Knicks won one, since you like to talk about championships so much?
When I was born, so fuck you.
Okay, well then. So it's been longer since the Knicks have won one?
I'm not going to lie. When they played,
Cleveland's only got one, but
when they played the Spurs, I think with 99 and 2000, I told my sister, if they don't win this one, it's going to be a while before they win another one. Back when they had Latrell Sprewell, because Latrell was not on that court. He was not. I was losing my mind at that game. I'm like, Lord, please, we got to win this. But I didn't think they were going to beat Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan and them were too much. They were entirely too much.
Sure.
Let's see something real quick. I know Cleveland had a better record by like 4 or 5 games.
They probably have a better record than the Knicks. The Knicks did pretty good, even though they still disappointed people, but they make it to the playoffs, and that's the plus. We just got to go ahead and be realistic. They made it to the playoffs. I can't complain about it.
Knicks and Cavs have only played each other 3 times this year.
Yeah. So it's going to be a brand new series for the most part.
Yeah, and Cleveland has that series 2-1. I thought they played each other more than that, but
no. There's a bunch of games and a bunch of teams. No.
Well, yeah, I mean there's 9 million games a season, so.
No, that's baseball. Shit.
Baseball, basketball, hockey.
Yeah, no shit.
That's what kills me about football players when they talk about expanding the season. And they're like, we're a bunch of multi-millionaire crybaby pussies. We don't want to be on the field 18 games a season because our bodies. Shut up.
Let me see you get hit 400 times a week.
Exactly.
Hockey players play, I don't know, I think it's like, how many games are in a hockey season? 95 or some shit like that?
No, I get it. But that's what they signed up for, let's be honest.
Let's see here.
It's not like it was a surprise.
Chris Technician, appreciate the share.
82 games.
Okay.
They play 82 games in a season in the NHL. Some of those games they'll play, especially in the Stanley Cup playoffs, but they'll play games 3 or 4 days out of the 7-day week. And hockey can be just as physical, if not more, than football.
This is true.
This is true. And more dangerous. This is true.
And these NFL players are making a lot more money than the NHL players. So to that, I say, stop being pussy. Give us a 20-game season.
But
we want more football in our lives.
The difference is, and I'm going to play devil's advocate, the NHL players know what they signed up for.
They all know what they signed up for.
They all know what you signed up for.
But here's the thing. As a football player, you signed up for X amount of games a year. And now they're like, oh, by the way, we're changing the game. That's like saying, Chris, you work 8 hours a week.
They've changed. We're
going to change that to 10 hours with the same pay.
They've changed the NHL season. It was 84. It's been 84. It's been 82. I think it's been 88. They fluctuate games. Especially, I think they add more or take more away when new team expansion. Once they start to get a lot of expansion teams.
Right.
But I think baseball has taken away games and added games, or the
NBA.
They
proposed it. I don't know if they completed it enough. Somebody would have to check.
It's like asking for free overtime.
California is definitely heating up basketball wise.
Well, they're losing all their residents too. So
Tony, you get paid
Well,
overtime,
I'm
right?
curious. I'm curious. I mean, California's got got 4 teams in
Paid
there.
extra for overtime.
Yes.
That's basically what they're doing. They're
Yes.
adding overtime to their 8-hour schedule. They say now you got to do 10 hours. Well, I want more money. So I understand where they're coming from, but yes, I agree they are whiny pussy millionaires.
I'm not saying that.
You know, they get paid $40 million a year and they run like Bill Clinton. But whatever.
I'm curious to see if any of the how far the California teams make it. Because the Clippers are opening up against the Suns, the Kings are opening up against the Warriors, so one of them will make it out of the first round, and then the Grizzlies and Lakers, and I think the Grizzlies and potentially as far as the West goes, the Grizzlies and the Suns are going to be the teams to watch.
I'm gonna say the Suns and the Nuggets.
I've never heard of the Grizzlies.
I know, and I'm not casting shade on the Nuggets. I just think
the Vancouver Grizzlies. They was there after. They might have been there about 20 years. The Vancouver Grizzlies moved to Memphis.
Oh, well, there you go.
They were an expansion team. Sorry, go ahead.
That was going to be my next question. Where are the Grizzlies from? But now I know.
So
the became the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, okay.
So they moved a couple teams since you've been out the country.
Yeah, and I pay so much attention.
You don't. Go ahead, Glick. Let me shut up. Go ahead, Glick. I'm about to get.
What are you doing, dude? Walked in and bit the bill of my hat. Fucking weirdo.
That's creepy.
But
feed that kid, Jesus. He's trying to eat your hat. I mean, the motherfucker's hungry.
But speaking of the NBA, I kind of wanted to open the show up talking about the NBA Finals because they are getting ready to start, and of course, Cleveland's in there and Knicks are in there. Both of our teams are representing. But
right, and here's my question: who out of the Cleveland and New York, who's coming out on top?
Tough question.
Gee, Tony or gee, Jeff, you can't figure out who we think's going to win.
No,
no, I have no clue.
I'll be honest.
No, but honestly,
Tony, can you please show Tony?
Yeah, no, I know
your jersey.
You're both repping your state.
Yeah,
but honest opinion, do you think your team has the
as a
momentum
homer as we go through the playoffs?
I think it's gonna. Well, as far as this first series between the two teams, both teams have been quietly building a franchise. Cleveland doesn't have like a definitive number one guy.
I would give that to Larry Nance Jr. He's a homer of the team because his dad played for them, and I can respect.
Yeah, Larry. Yeah, but
so he's a legacy.
Technically, yes, and I would almost tell Cleveland. You know what? He went back to Cleveland and stayed to honor his dad. I believe. I think he was in a slam dunk contest one year. He put on his dad's jersey. I respect that.
Nice.
I do respect that about him. So I would kind of make him the man since
Is
LeBron.
His name Michael B. Jordan.
No, damn it. See, there's this motherfucker. But Larry Nance, they got a little bit of a squad. I haven't heard much about him, but I haven't been watching a lot of ESPN.
Well, I was going to say, Tony, Larry Nance isn't in Cleveland anymore.
What?
I believe he's in.
He fact checked your ass.
No, I didn't have to fact check him. I just knew.
Well, he's up there. I haven't really been watching the news. I admit I haven't watched a lot.
I wasn't fact checking him, and I was trying to stop him. But no, I think he's in. New Orleans.
Let me Google his ass.
New Orleans or Portland or something like that. But I mean, your two big players for Cleveland are Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's in New Orleans.
They're probably your two top guys as far as Cleveland goes, but they're not superstars or whatever.
Chris Technician, you hold the hell on, damn it.
I have another question. Oh, I got a dinner report. I'm eating chicken soup. I have a question. Now, of the players I know, which would be
none of them, none of them right now.
No, which would be like the teams from the 80s and 90s. Do you think players nowadays could go up against teams?
Yes.
Like when Larry Bird was playing, and
it's a different game. It's a totally different game.
It's still basketball, right?
Yeah, but it's still basketball. But the play is different. The play is faster paced than back in the day when.
So you're saying Jordan couldn't keep up?
Yes, he
No.
could. Yes, he could. Stop it, Glick. Stop it. Shit.
Jordan's so fucking overrated.
Let me tell you something. Jordan would come out there and run them boys, and everybody will tell you.
You got to give it up for Jordan. I'm sorry.
You got to give it up for the team that was around Jordan that made Jordan who he was.
Okay, I don't debate you on that. But
it's the same thing as if you look at an NFL player, look at Emmitt Smith. All those great years in Dallas. Oh my God, Emmitt Smith's the greatest running back of all time. Or was it the offensive line that Dallas had? Because when Emmitt Smith left Dallas, he got exposed. Just like when Michael Jordan. And now, granted, Michael Jordan was a lot older when he went to Washington. He wasn't the Michael Jordan that everybody knew and loved. He didn't have all those key players around him like Pittman and Sexton and Rodman and stuff like that.
Let's go ahead and do this. Other players will tell you Jordan and them would have ran anybody in the ground right now in today's NBA. None of them could even handle the 80s, 90s, the 90s Knicks. And 90s Knicks stayed in the playoffs without a championship.
That's my
well, it was like Utah back in the 90s.
Yeah,
and Cleveland
exactly.
stayed in the playoffs in the 90s, but they could never win a championship because we'd fucking run into Chicago.
Yeah, Utah would go. Rumble Plumber, how you doing? Chris Technician, I just made some beef tips. I got to cook some rice. I haven't had dinner yet. But
we're kind of on this kick. Speaking of Michael Jordan,
the players they couldn't hang with them old boys. They all did. Even Shaq says it. Shaq came after the guys we knew, and he said these new kids they can't really do nothing with them.
See,
I don't think this new generation has the same toughness.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like if when you play Madden, you can play like the 79 Bears versus the 2012 Bears.
Right.
So,
and I'm not
so that's my question. Is like if you take the 92 Bulls versus the 2022 Bulls.
Well, you're comparing the old team to the new team as one.
Yeah, and I'm not just saying you grab Jordan in his prime and put him on a team. I'm saying Jordan, the entire Bulls in their prime. If you put them with a team today, would the team of today get their ass handed to them?
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let Glenn finish his point, and I think that's a good idea.
I thought
take the five toughest NBA players right now and put them
Bulls,
against the 80s or early 90s.
I don't know if there is any tough players in the NBA right now. But I thought you were saying like if you took that 90s Chicago Bulls team that was on a tear, winning 6 championships, and put them up against like the Golden State Warriors when the Golden State Warriors were on a tear and they had their team. And they were just running rampant, winning 4 rings.
Whatever team, in 2023.
Oh yeah, that 90s Bulls team would crush the Bulls team now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But like, what team nowadays in 2023 could beat that championship Bulls back in the day?
I'm starting off with Draymond Green, but go ahead and finish your point, Glick, because you was talking earlier. We just ran off.
What the hell are you talking? What are you doing in the top 5?
The top 5 toughest NBA players right now to go up against any of the older guys. I'm starting over Draymond Green, and I'm putting up Patrick Beverly.
I know Jeff doesn't know. Jeff doesn't even know 5 basketball players.
Agreed.
Period.
I'm just saying, if the conversation comes up,
I got 5. I got Shaq. I got Jordan.
Right now in the league today.
Right now. Jeff. Right now, Shaq's not playing no more. That's the
motherfucker. I can't name 5. I can't name 2.
I just said this is why I'm going to look.
Too soon?
Yes.
Too soon?
Yes. The Cleveland Cavaliers got Donovan Mitchell. I forgot about that. They also got Ricky Rubio. Forgot about that. They got Jared Allen. Jared Allen is a good basketball player. They got Karis LeVert. He was a beast when he was with the Brooklyn Nets, and they also got Robin Lopez. Okay, the Knicks roster, I'll go after next, but Glick finish your point, please. He doesn't have a point, so we'll go to the Knicks.
What did you ask me?
I was looking at the rosters of the Cavaliers. I'm looking at the rosters of the Knicks right now. I'm very happy with Julius Randle. A lot of people didn't like that trade. I knew he was going to be a decent pickup. He just wasn't enough of a big man, and that got shown when they went against the the Hawks 2 seasons ago. So right now they got R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle. Derrick Rose is still playing. Holy shit.
Yeah, Derrick Rose is a bench player.
Mitchell Robinson. Emmanuel Quickly. I remember his name coming up. Josh Hart. Obi Toppin. Excuse me. And a lot of guys I really don't know. But they got a team. I think it'll be a decent. They're 47-35. Okay, they're just over 500 for the most part. So I think we got a decent playoff series. I don't know who's going to win. I know Cleveland. I saw them building up. The Knicks, I saw them building, but I didn't know how much they were going to develop. They're over 500. They're in the playoffs. That is mission accomplished to a lot of us who are Knicks fans, being that they were so subpar 500 and not in the playoffs in the first fucking place. Damn, was a Knick. I mean, we got the time when we had Carmelo. Yes, there were times they did make it in about maybe 4 or 5 times since the.
Was Carmelo ever really effective for you guys though?
Yes.
I never really remember him being much of a difference maker for you guys.
Yes, the only problem was he was in after being in the league.
Tony,
yeah.
Best basketball player ever, Jackie motherfucking Moon.
Who?
Chris got it.
These motherfuckers, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking drop it, baby.
These motherfuckers.
I got Chris going.
I have no fucking idea who that is. But I think the Cavs.
It's Will fucking Ferrell from that fucking stupid movie.
See, stupid movie. That's my point. I'm not going to put the Knicks above the Cavs, but I will be rooting for them. Just being honest.
No, I think it'll be a very good series. Obviously, I'm rooting for the Cavs to pull out the win. I think they'll get it. I don't think it's going to be a easy one by no means.
I lost my cigarettes.
But the Cavs have the last couple of years they've been quietly putting the East back on notice.
Yeah,
and last year I think they made the playoffs, but they got dumped out pretty quick. The year before they just missed the playoffs, and this year, I mean, they were in it all season. They were one of the top 4 teams in the East all 4 seasons.
Right.
And kind of bouncing around back and forth.
The last time I watched basketball was when Texas played the Miami Heat for the finals. We're talking
Texas
well
played
over
Miami.
10 years. Well over 10 years ago. And the only reason it was the Mavericks. When the Mavericks
Dallas. Okay, Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah. Sorry. And the only reason was because my buddy who passed away in 21. Sorry, 2021. He was a huge Mavericks fan. So, I had the bigger TV, so we were hanging out, drinking beer, watching the game, and I was rooting for the Heat just to piss him off.
See, this is why you have no friends, Smoke.
You spelled it wrong. Type it too fast, Smoke. What's the deal with you?
No, that's French Connection of the United Kingdom. That's a clothing line.
What you gonna do, brother, when the land runs wild on the Yonkers ass?
Oh God.
New York ain't got shit on Cleveland.
Man, please don't be fooled.
No, you had me confused, Jeff, because you're like Texas versus Miami, and I'm like, there's Houston, there's San Antonio, and there's Dallas. Where did all 3 teams take on Miami and still lose in the finals?
They did lose. No, I had to remember Mark Cuban owns them. Is the only reason I remember that it's.
He's been a great owner from what I'm seeing.
Mark Cuban's been a great owner, and he's a hell of a guy.
He bought that team for like a couple $100 million and turned into a $1 billion team.
He's doing Jerry Jones with the Mavericks. That's it.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck.
And he's accepting Dogecoin as payment.
Yeah. Can you blame him?
No.
Dude, Dogecoin is fucking stupid cheap right now.
Dude, Dogecoin isn't even. It was literally made as a joke. So what you do is the smallest investment and make the most off of it, which is what he's doing.
Dude, I bought $36 worth of Dogecoin and gave me 3 million Dogecoin.
Yeah. So wait till
It blew my mind. If it skyrockets, I'm sitting on money.
Salute right back at you, bro.
I need to hit it $1 a coin. I don't be sitting
Listen,
on $3 million.
I'm waiting on that damn Shiba to skyrocket.
Shiba's the one I got 3 million coin on. Sorry. I get them confused. Shiba's gonna skyrocket.
Listen, I don't even want to start the cryptocurrency conversation anymore because I do see it going up. And go ahead and finish.
Did you get your XRP?
Go ahead and finish doing what you was doing.
Did you get your XRP?
The reason I wanted to talk about nobody cares, Jeff, about your imaginary numbers and your imaginary stock purchases. Shut up.
Excuse me. Cryptocurrency.
We've heard it all before.
I have cashed out on cryptocurrency with no problem, so I will not.
I have 5 billion bitcoins.
I will not shit on cryptocurrency.
Well, then you are. I'll tell you what. One crypto coin is like what, $12,000?
Bitcoin's back to 30. That's a sign.
Is it up to 30 grand? 30 grand a coin. So if you have 12 billion in Bitcoin, Chris, good for you, because I sold
5 billion
way too. Regardless, that
shut up.
5 billion times $30,000 a coin, you are stupid rich.
Smoke, you stupid.
You and me too.
Stop getting your hoes from Queens and Brooklyn, and they might skyrocket. You gotta get them bougie bitches from Staten Island. Watch your mouth.
Staten Island.
You'll be in a fight. Watch your mouth.
Get your Jersey Tunnel dikes going. There you go.
Watch your mouth. New York women.
Hoes coming from the Jersey side of New York. Yeah.
All y'all out there listening to this shit, he said it. I
Bridge and Tunnel Jersey Dyke.
Yeah.
There you go.
The land is in the building. Cleveland is in the building. Come and get you some. Want some? Come get some. You want some? Come get some. That's why I'm the champ, baby. That's why I'm the champ, and you bitches ain't.
What was it Ted Mosby said? New Jersey is not New York. He ruined that whole night for Barney, man. That's fucking episode cracked me up. They pretend to be tourists.
the whole reason, obviously, the NBA finals are getting ready to start, but the whole reason I wanted to start the show out talking about basketball, and I don't know if Tony had planned on wearing that jersey tonight or not.
I saw.
I assumed you guys had set this up.
No, I didn't. When I came in, I saw him all the way. Wait a minute. He got. Oh hell no! I had to go get mine. Sorry.
Yeah, I put mine on just because the playoffs are getting ready to start, and I gotta represent my team. But
I was like, these motherfuckers didn't tell me. I mean, it's a good thing I don't have a fucking jersey to save my
Jeff
life.
would have put a fucking soccer jersey on.
Oh, this motherfucker could have done a Lucha Libre mask. That's what he could have done.
I actually found one of my kids' toys. I was like, but it's pink and black, and I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's a good way to get made fun of.
No, the reason I wanted to talk about the NBA and start off, I don't know if you guys seen this in the news. Speaking of Michael Jordan, he's breaking records yet again. A pair of his shoes from the 1998 finals.
I did see that.
He wore them in game 2. Now, Michael Jordan was the guy that every game he wore a different pair of shoes. He didn't wear the same shoes more than one time.
Can you blame him?
So he only wore these shoes one time. He wore them in game 2 of the 1998 finals. Who was that against?
The 98 finals? I think that was Utah.
Against the Jazz. It was when he was en route to his 6th championship. He had the Air Jordan 13 breeds. He wore in game 2. Well, they were sold in auction Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
How much you guys think they went for?
$200,000 minimum.
No, the story I saw, they went for $2 million.
Did they really?
Well, back in
retarded, dude.
Back in 2021, Michael Jordan set a record for the highest pair of shoes to go in auction. They sold for $1.5 million.
Right.
They were a pair of Nike Airships that were the oldest pair worn by Jordan during the regular season game. What's going on, Amanda? These particular shoes sold for $2.8 almost $3 million.
A pair of damn sneakers.
Exactly.
sneakers.
This goes back to that conversation we were having with Mike on Monday. That's a stupid purchase. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I get it. I get what you're saying, Tony. It is an investment because over the next couple of years.
Well, I mean, is it really an investment, or if it's? I mean, it's just a collector's piece. You may or may not sell those again for what you paid for.
No, but you will show them the fuck off.
I mean, what happens? I mean, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, but what happens? But what happens if 3 years from now it comes out that when the Bulls won those 6 championships rings, they were all cheating and they were all hopped up on steroids and they were all betting against, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, we're going to strip them of all their championships. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm not saying they were. Tony, calm down before you.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Though.
I'm saying, what if? And then those shoes are worthless.
When you spend that kind of money on something,
or if we find out that Michael Jordan was actually a woman and that he doesn't even qualify to play in the NBA, so then they strip them of their titles.
But once again, when you buy something like that, you get an insurance policy on it, which means you can insure it for whatever the fuck you want. You can insure them for $10 million.
Yeah, Jeff, and it's just like if I buy an insurance policy, a life insurance policy on you, and I throw you out a fucking window and you die, I can't claim it. Or if you kill yourself, so you cannot do anything to hurt those shoes.
Right, you can't fraudulently.
Have investigators that'll figure out, hey, wait a minute.
But if somebody just happens to steal them,
yeah,
you get an insurance claim.
Again, investigators. But no, in that particular game too, Jordan scored 37 points, had 5 rebounds and 3 assists with no turnovers.
That's impressive.
And they said it was a pivotal game. It was game fucking 2. The Jazz were up 1-0. They won game 1. I don't know why it was a pivotal game. It was literally the same game. It's not like when Cleveland won the championships and they were down 3-1 in the series and then came back and smacked the shit out of the Golden State Warriors.
That's a pivotal game.
Yeah,
But once again, it's like I was watching a video the other day.
But my hatred for the Chicago Bulls runs very deep, so it's not even just Michael Jordan.
It should, respectfully, it should. Because
But what's his name? Mark Wahlberg. He bought a pair of shoes, and they showed a picture of his son wearing the exact same pair. They sell for $40,000. These shoes. Sneakerheads are retarded.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's like that's like everybody losing their mind when Kanye had his shoes, the Yeezys, and everybody was losing their minds to get them.
Ugliest shoes I've ever seen.
I agree. They're ugly and they're uncomfortable as fuck.
Are they? I wouldn't buy them.
They're extremely uncomfortable. But again, like you said, sneakerheads. But nobody's buying these Michael Jordan shoes because they are signed. They are signed by Michael Jordan.
Well, that's
nobody's wearing them.
But nobody's going to pay for that much because there's a stereotype against those Jordans.
Somebody did.
Yeah, I mean, there's a pair. Michael Jordan's I would buy. There's a pair of Jordans I would buy. I just wasn't going to spend that money. Now that I'm actually making it, I'm like, okay, I might do it one time.
Fuck Nike.
But at the end of the day, if you got the money to spend on $3 million on a pair of shoes, you got more money.
Damn, you doing all right, Amanda?
Damn, you okay over there, lady?
Oh, don't let me forget. Speaking of surgeries, Jeff, go ahead and finish your point when we finish this topic. Don't let me forget it.
Oh, she's on the good drugs.
Got that good. Got that good right now, baby.
Buses don't hurt when you run in front of them, Amanda, when you're on those drugs.
I'm not mad at you, lady, because listen, when I had my wisdom teeth taken out, they had to put me on some shit. When that shit wore off, oh my God.
Oh, I want that video.
There was none.
Oh.
And that woman didn't record me. I actually think I still owe her a decent dinner. I still owe her a decent dinner because she did not take advantage. She was like, she didn't play me on nothing. She got me.
I'm sorry. Anytime I get one of you motherfuckers underneath anesthesia, I'm filming every second.
Okay, I will reciprocate.
Well, when I had my ear surgery several years back, and me, the guy who doesn't take anything more than Tylenol,
right?
Prescription meds and anesthesia hits me like a fucking freight train. I come out of my anesthesia, and I guess I was in love with both of my nurses, and I was telling them how pretty they were and how beautiful they were, and that they should
video.
let me.
You want to talk about
They were
TikTok
like, they were. I guess I was telling them that they should run away. I have my own private island that we could run away and be happy for the rest of our lives.
Right.
Where's this private island? It's in my pants.
Yeah. And then, well,
like
Bailey. I was married to the kids' mom at the time, and then one of the nurses like gave me a kiss on the forehead, and I was like, she loves me more than you, and she's so much prettier than you.
Oh, I totally want.
I mean, she was, but
no, but my point was, my point about if you're spending that much money on a pair of shoes, it's not like you're dropping every dime, and 99% of the time, you're
a billionaire.
Yeah, but you're
a multi-millionaire. You have the money to spend. And as
90% of the time, it's an investment. The price is just going to go up.
Well, it does. It might. It could. But you're also, Tony and I, and Jeff, you can kind of speak on this. Tony and I are sports fans. I'm not going to spend $2 million on a piece of sports memorabilia, but let's just say, for instance. Well, you also won't go fucking buy a car, and you are supposedly richer than anybody on the planet. So your
I never said I was richer than anybody on the planet. And I'm buying a car. I'm just not buying one
but,
yet.
Like say for instance, if I walked into my local sports shop, or if I was up in Cleveland and they had the game-worn jersey that Myles Garrett was wearing the day that he decided to cave in Mason Rudolph's head with the football helmet, and it was like $300. I would buy it.
100%.
Or like.
And why is that, Chris? Why would you buy the jersey? Besides the fact that it was a cool moment.
It's sports memorabilia, and I'm a Cleveland Browns fan.
That might have been the biggest. That might have been one of the biggest.
What's going to happen to the price of that shirt?
I don't know that it would go up or anything else, but I would want it for my own personal collection.
That price would go up.
Or if, for instance, I had the opportunity to buy a Jim Brown signed football jersey, and I could afford it, I would 100% buy it.
Right, because it's what you're into.
I'm a Cleveland Browns fan.
I got a homeboy in Alabama. He used to wear his O.J. Simpson jersey around. It pissed everybody off.
Yeah. Or if I happen to go to Cleveland and I'm in a bar and I happen to run into Bernie Kosar's drunk ass because he hangs out in the bars in Cleveland, and he signs whatever random fucking shirt I'm wearing. It's sports memorabilia because it's got Bernie's signature on it. It's going up on my wall. I don't care if it has any other value to it. I'm buying it because I want it.
Exactly.
Not all these guys are buying it because they're like, oh, I bought it for 2.3. I can turn around and sell it for 3 because you might.
I disagree.
No, Tony, I'm agreeing with Chris for one reason. I saw a video the other day of this guy. He was talking to a kid that just bought a Bugatti. Bugatti's a $2 million car.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. You don't want a teenager no Bugatti. That's some bullshit.
Well, the guy said, I have the Bugatti in a book. He said, I can sell this book and buy 2 Bugattis. It was Superman 1. Mint condition. He said, I can buy 2 Bugattis for the price of this book.
Yeah, exactly.
And he says, so would you sell it? He says, no.
No,
exactly. So not everybody's buying this, looking at it as an investment. Some people are memorabilia. I mean, it's like these guys who are collectors of
anything,
of ancient weaponry, and you walk into this, and they got all these samurai swords, and it's like this samurai sword dates back to 400 AD, whatever, and I spent $8 million on it. What's it worth? I don't know. It might be worth, if I put it on the market, $3 million. Right. So he's out $5 million, but he wanted it because he's a collector. And that's what I'm saying. As a sports guy, if I was a multi-millionaire and say LeBron James Game 7 jersey was on auction when they won the championship, or not even LeBron James. Let's say Kevin Love. And it sold for $1 million, and I was a multi-millionaire or a billionaire, Guess who's buying a Kevin Love jersey for $1 million from Game 7 when they beat the Golden State
Right.
Warriors for a
Pretty
championship?
much, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like it comes down to, I'm sure the person that spent $3 million on a pair of shoes,
Or if I could find Jason Kidd's
they're not hurting for money.
rookie jersey, and it's signed by Jason Kidd, and I have the money, I'm going to buy it. He's one of my favorite basketball players of all time.
Exactly, and
I have one of his jerseys in my closet right now, Tony.
It's kind of like what we talked about on Monday is like,
and I got it when he played.
It's
That's how
it's your money, it's your taste. It may not be right for me, but you're not hurting anybody. You still put food on the table. Who gives a shit?
So like I said, not everything like this is an investment. Sometimes you just want it. Maybe it'll be worth more down the road. Maybe.
Yeah, it's a possibility, but once again, it comes down to if you got the money that you can still pay your bills and feed your family, then go for it.
You give me shit and don't think I didn't hear your jab. We might become stupid rich and famous off this fucking podcast, and this fucking $200 belt might be worth $200 million one day.
And you know what? I can go on that website and order one just like it. I'm just saying.
But you can't order this one.
And then I can sign it because I'm famous too. So,
but it wouldn't be this one that has all three of our signatures on it and the original belt, the first belt ever purchased. You would be a faker.
I'll sell my headphones.
I'm going to sell your fucking head when I chop it off.
And I hope you get $1 million. Years in jail.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, I added this feature. If you push this button, his jaw will actually open, and you can skull fuck him for being an idiot.
And only for an extra $100,000 more.
For a bonus 100,000, you can get the skull fucking feature. If you've ever wanted to skull fuck Jeff because he drives you crazy,
sign that check, motherfucker.
You like in Futurama where they have all those floating heads. You know what I mean? And they're still alive.
I could be one of those guys. I could be the first guy.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it because you get alive. You're just getting
Walt Disney.
Yeah, you're just getting skull fucked by some billionaire because he listened to the show one time and he hated what you said. And now for the rest of your life,
because I gave him shit for buying a pair of shoes.
and he puts in his will. This will be passed down.
Y'all are sick.
From generation to generation.
You're a sick. I want to memorialize the show by making heads so people can skull fuck them. You're ridiculous.
Just Jeff's.
Jesus.
What? You can't tell people what they do with things they buy. How do you know that this guy who bought the Michael Jordan shoes for $2.2 million isn't jerking off into
just
him?
Rubbing one out to him.
You too much.
Or using
maybe he's trying to extract Michael Jordan DNA so he can create a clone sex slave.
Sad world, Tony. Come join us over here on Nonsense.
Maybe this guy who bought the shoes just wants to make a Michael Jordan sex clone so he can bang Michael Jordan.
Hey, he's got the sweat in the shoes. I'm sure he could. They clone that sheep. Why not Michael Jordan? And then all of a sudden,
I'm going to bring a new meeting to the Michael Jordan crying meme.
The clone gets more championships. Because it's like the clone for Multiplicity. It just works all the time. Then there's a Michael Jordan lazy one.
That's the bullshit. That's the bullshit.
I fucking love that movie. Michael Keaton is so good in that movie.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna eat a dolphin. Just a dumb Michael Jordan word around going, I'm gonna eat a dolphin. I'm in. Where do I send money? Funding that research.
Speaking of people who have more money than they know what to do with. Forbes just recently released their 25 richest people in the world in 2023. Care to take any guesses, gentlemen?
In the world?
I know Elon's second place, technically.
Bill Gates is up there somewhere.
There's 25 of them. So we got Elon Musk is at second place. Net worth $180 billion from
And
Tulsa.
Tony won't take a blowjob.
From Tesla and SpaceX. Tony, you said who?
Bill Gates.
I think he's number 10.
Bill Gates is number 6 with a net worth of $104 billion. Obviously, we know Bill Gates from Microsoft.
And Pfizer, because he invested in Pfizer right before he starts.
Well, this just has Microsoft listed. Calm down, conspiracy theory, Jones. Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. He gave a bunch. He gave like what 55 billion to charity, but it's the Bill and Melinda Gates charity.
Would you guys like to take a shot at any other?
Jeff Bezos.
Bezos is 4.
Jeff Bezos is number. Why would Jeff Bezos? Jeff Bezos is number 3.
I was close.
Above Bill Gates
with 114 billion in Amazon, and this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is after he gave like half of his money to his ex-wife.
Yeah,
he's still number 3 on this list.
I believe Jay-Z and Kanye are on the list.
They're very low.
But they're
let's see.
Top 25 in the world. I think they're on that list.
I'm going to say George Soros should be on there.
Yes, he is.
He would probably be.
Hold on. I got to scroll through. We got looking for George Soros, Kanye West. Kanye. Yes,
West.
No Jay-Z.
Told you.
And no Kanye, and no Soros.
Do you know Soros?
That's because Soros owns Forbes. Keeps his ass off the list.
Well, I mean, if he's one of the richest people in the world, then he would be on here. I'm looking. There is no Soros on here.
How about Diddy?
How about who?
Diddy's only got $1 billion. He's very
low. Diddy's not on here. There's no rappers on here.
I guarantee you the lowest one on there is like 10 billion.
Okay, hold on, wait. Do you see?
Well, I would say you're wrong.
Do you see Trump on there?
Yeah.
Higher or lower?
A lot fucking higher.
Do you see Trump on that list?
Trump is only 6 billion.
Yeah,
so
Trump's
he's not
not
on
the
list.
I will tell you the last person on this list, this poor piece of shit.
Just get the dollar amount. Don't get the name. Just get the dollar amount. Don't get the name.
No, I'm not giving the name. I'm just going to get a dollar amount. This poor bastard can't even afford to put a meal on the table. He's so poor. $45.1 billion.
Mm-hmm. Sultan of Brunei should be on there.
Who?
Sultan of Brunei.
I don't know who the fuck Sultan number 9 is. There's no Sultan number 9 on here.
That's because it's family money. Never mind.
Are any of the Waltons on there?
Tony D.
Sam Walton should be on there. I'm going to say number 10. Really?
No Walton.
No Sam Walton. Tony D.
It's because Sam Walton's dead.
19, 20, and 21. Jim Walton, Rob Walton, and Alice Walton.
Because four of them were top. Yes.
These are 21, 20, and 19. Alice Walton at $56.7 billion, obviously. Walmart. Rob Walton, $57.6 billion. And Jim Walton, $58.8 billion. I do not see Sam. Do you realize that between the three of them, they have about roughly $170 million combined?
Billion.
180
billion.
Yeah, that's why I said billion.
You said billion.
That's why I asked about them, because there's 4 of them.
Right.
4 of them were up there in the 90s.
They don't put on they put individuals on the Forbes list. They don't put.
I'm looking for Sam. Hold on a second.
Sam's not going to be on there. Sam's dead.
I don't think Sam's on it. No, Sam Jr.
Sam Jr. maybe, but Sam Senior's dead.
Who else?
I want to say I can't remember the guy's name.
You said Elon already. We said Gates already. We said Trump already. We said Soros already.
What's his name? Wozniak. Should be like 15, 20. Should be like 40 billion minimum.
He's the
Steve Wozniak.
How much did you say he should be?
My guess would be 50 to 80.
Yeah, no, he's not on here.
He started Microsoft with Gates.
How about Jerry Jones?
Jerry Jones is not on here. He's like only worth like he's only worth like 10 or 15 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
which
Vince
is why
McMahon
Trump's
up
not on
there
there.
yet?
Because
Is Vince on
That's
there
why I
yet?
said the last person on the bottom of this list is worth $45.1 billion.
There's a woman. There's a woman should be on that list. I can't remember her name. She's
All right.
from like Asia or something. She
All
brought
right, well-
paper. She sells paper because they
All right.
don't make paper in her region.
Well,
And she's
let's go
like
ahead and
worth like 60 billion.
yeah, let's go ahead and just run through this list real quick. I'm just going to tell you who they are, why their source of their wealth, and how much they have.
Go for it.
Speaking of Michael, what?
Kentucky.
Who? Yeah, I don't care, dude. Don't forget you have homework and you need to take a shower tonight.
Yeah, take a shower.
Speaking of Michael Jordan, famously known not only for basketball, probably more famously known by this one company in particular, Phil Knight and family, the owners of Nike. They're worth $45.1 billion.
Is LeBron?
You would think that would be more.
Is LeBron?
No, because LeBron's got like maybe 3 billion.
LeBron?
Yeah, is he on that list?
No, he's not on this list. He doesn't, but he's got way more than 3 million. Look up his net worth.
No,
Billion.
he said 3 billion. He said 3 billion.
Oh,
LeBron's
well, yeah.
$1
Well,
billion.
I was going to say he's not going to be on this list because number 25,
Lowest.
top 25, is 45.1.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're thinking
LeBron's got
small
stupid money.
potatoes. Sorry,
LeBron's
Tony, you're
got
thinking
stupid
small
money.
potatoes.
Just from his sponsorships.
No,
alone.
you're correct. And is Michael Jordan on that list? He should be up there by now.
I think Jordan's only got like 8 billion, if that. I think he's a guy.
Didn't Jordan have a couple divorces that really kind of hammered him and stuff like that? I mean,
Have you
he's still
seen his
making
house
Nike
in
money.
Chicago? That fucking place is like. Oh
Yeah, I mean, he's still making Nike money at the end of the day. Number 24, Gautam Adani. Sorry if I butchered your name. 47.2 billion. All these are going to be billion, just so you know what the B. Infrastructure and commodities. They're from India.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Uh,
Carlos Slim should be on there. Carlos Slim should be on that list. He would be just around Bill Gates. He should be. He owns Telmex.
He's not.
Really?
He's not. I
You're gonna
don't know who you just said.
For real, too.
Michael Dell comes in at 23. I think it's pretty self-explanatory who that is.
Yes,
Dell Technologies.
Sells Apple, right?
Yeah,
Fruit
it's a guy who sells
The
Apple.
fruit
Right?
company.
He's worth 50.1 billion.
Jesus.
David Thomas and family.
Wendy's.
No. First and foremost, Dave Thomas has been dead for years.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Second of all, Wendy's has only been a franchise company outside of Ohio for maybe 20 years.
That's a lie.
Oh,
That's a lie.
They didn't franchise it outside of Ohio until Dave Thomas died.
That's
You're
true.
wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Wendy's has been around all my life. Not just in Ohio. The restaurant, the fast food chain?
Yeah.
They've
They
been
were
around.
basically
they franchised. They started franchising in the 70s.
They started
like
franchising.
75.
From my understanding, they started franchising after Dave died because when Wendy took over, that's when because he never would. They might have been some like in the Ohio surrounding states.
I used to see Wendy's in Virginia when I moved there in the 80s.
Surrounding state.
Virginia's surrounding
Virginia is not really surrounding Ohio.
Well, it's kind of like Kroger's is an Ohio-based company, and for the longest fucking time, Kroger's was only in Ohio.
Yeah.
Now you can see them in. Yeah, it's a grocery store. They
do
have
they got it here in Georgia. I knew about them in Georgia. I never knew about them starting in Ohio.
Yeah, they're down in Tennessee. I think they're in Georgia now. But Kentucky had them. Indiana had them. So it's one of those like surrounding states. In Virginia, yes, it is a surrounding state. But they are full worldwide now with Wendy's.
Wendy's has been around in Virginia in the early 80s. I want to say it was in New York, but don't quote me on that because I was very young. But I know Wendy's has been around forever.
Yeah, Dave Thomas is from Dublin, Ohio. The first Wendy's is still over by the zoo.
Nice. Didn't know that.
Yep.
The second location is dead center of Columbus.
No shit.
Yep.
Yeah, right downtown. Actually,
Right down from
I believe that location is closed.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's been closed for years. I believe. I might be
Ladies
wrong,
and
but I know
gentlemen,
where it's at.
getting
You know
some
where it's at,
You just
Jeff,
ruined
in
my
downtown
childhood.
Columbus. It's across.
It's
the
right
street
down from COSI.
No, it's across the street from the state crematory.
That's why.
The crematorium.
I wouldn't eat that.
Man, this burger is delicious. It should be.
cheaper
It's grandpa.
than any other burger in town. I'm just saying. Grandma tastes good. That's
Number
the
23.
grandma.
Number 23.
Actually, number 21.
I
Number
mean,
20. Well, 20, 21, 20, and 19. You guys guessed. The Walton family, all separately.
And who was 25, just for the record?
25 was Phil Knight
Dude from India.
and family, owner of Nike.
And 24.
25 at
24 was
45.1
Knight.
billion.
24 was Knight. 25 is the dude from India. That
No,
Okay.
25
Yeah.
was Knight.
Oh,
24
I
was the guy from India.
I
Gotcha.
thought I had it reversed. My
Yeah.
bad.
I remember who's who. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Then the
I want to
Waltons.
make sure he's got it written down right.
Yeah. Then. Oh, hey, Suze. Hello. I have
Hey,
Suze, our dog,
Oh, okay.
our pitapotamus.
What did you say? Jesus like Jesus.
No, Suze. I didn't really.
No,
I just moved.
I'm going to give you the Sam
I just
Jackson line.
moved.
It's Hey Zeus, not Hey Zeus.
Yeah,
Do I look
Hey
Puerto
Zeus.
Rican to you, motherfucker?
Yeah. I just moved and like elbowed her in the head because she's just chilling right here beside me. What doing?
I had to give him the Sam Jackson. Do I look Puerto Rican to you, motherfucker?
Coming in at 18. Or oh, wait a minute.
With my
Wow.
Bruce Willis sign that says I hate
Okay, coming in tied. coming in tied at 17, basically 17 and 18, are Charles and Julia Koch and family.
Coke.
Koch Industries.
Coke.
Is that
It's
Coke?
pronounced Coke. K-O-C. It's pronounced like Coca-Cola Coke. That's how it's pronounced. I know
Yeah, it's KOCH.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Coke
The
brothers.
Coke family. Yes.
Yeah. Coke brothers.
Let's see. What the hell do they do?
A lot of shit that's behind conspiracy theories.
Yes.
Fair enough. But they come in at both 59 million. So that's why I said they're tied 17, 18, 17.
Very
whatever.
huge, major international business. You
I'm
almost
surprised.
don't want to talk about them. You almost
Yeah.
don't want to talk
Yeah.
about them.
Lose your bank
I'm
account.
surprised that you guys didn't say number 16. And by far, so far, the youngest on this list by 20 years.
Be me.
No, hang on. Mark Cuban.
No,
Mark Cuban's only got 6 billion.
No, that's
Mark-
fine. I want
Mark
to go.
Zuckerberg. You got zucked, bitches.
Zuckerberg's got like 50 and 50.
He's got
60.
$64.4 billion, and he's 38 years old.
I'm gonna go kick his ass.
Everybody,
I'm not
the
asking for a lot
next
from him.
closest person on this list so far is 58,
Damn.
and he's number 16.
Zuckerberg is beasting.
Number 15,
Why are chickens so
because Zhong Shanshan
Chinese.
out of China. Yes, sir. $68 billion. Beverages and pharmaceuticals. China's bottled water king remains the country's richest person.
Left that door wide the fuck open.
Way to go in the stereotyping, Tony. You said a weird name and you're like China.
Wait. As far as that goes, that word wasn't hard. Pharmaceutical.
I said pharmaceuticals.
I know. That's the hell
But I said that
Pharmaceuticals can be like aspirin.
because it's beverages in pharmaceutical, and he's the bottled water king of China. Jeff's used to slipping a little something into a lady's drink.
Hey, what can I say? If it works, it works.
To each their own.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Coming in at number
I don't think I
14.
got you.
Yeah, coming in at number 14, Sergey Brin, $76 billion.
What's he do?
He is the co-founder of Google.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Sergey Brin.
Yeah.
So he's the co-founder, which means the founder's going to be
Sergey
higher.
Brin, Brin.
Yeah.
Like his
Co-founder
name.
means there's multiple people.
Yes.
They all make probably roughly the same amount.
Other daily name, Google, bring
Fucking
back
janitor drives a Ferrari over by Google, by the way.
Coming in at number 13, Amancio Ortega. Hopefully, I was remotely close to that first name.
Mexico.
He's from Spain. 77.3. Source of income is Zara. It's a fashion retail empire.
Zara, oh my God, Zara has stores all over Mexico.
Never heard of it.
It's like a J.C. Penney. Real classy shit, J.C. Penney girls.
We just spoke of Sergey. Well, his partner in crime comes in at number 12, Larry Page. He's worth $79.2 billion.
Like I said, I knew somebody else is going to be on there.
Where do I know that name?
Larry Page, not Larry Flint.
No. I know a Larry Page. I don't know
Larry Flint's page.
His pages are stuck together. No, Larry Page sounds like a familiar name. I should know that name. What industry?
Google, Jeff.
Is it? Why does his name sound so familiar?
Sometimes
I think isn't he like the front man of Google though? Like he's the face.
He was the co-founder.
I know he's a co-founder, but he's also the face of the company.
Thank you.
Like he's the one that does all the talks, like Steve Jobs.
I don't know. Stop trying to sound smarter than what you really are, Jeff.
I'm not trying to sound smart. That name sounds really familiar.
Coming in at number 11, Francois Bittencourt Myers and family. It's probably Frank Hoyts or something like that.
Bettencourt or Bittencourt? Bettn?
Betten. Bittencourt, whatever.
Yeah, never heard of them.
They're worth $80.5 billion. You will have heard of them, and you do know them. If anybody who has a woman in their life or a pretend woman in their life, we've all heard of L'Oreal.
Oh yeah,
the makeup,
yeah. The makeup franchise, which has been around since fucking Jesus was walking the earth.
Yeah.
Where'd you find out how they make makeup?
Oh yeah, no, it's fucked up, dude.
Yes. Don't care.
We're not going down that road.
You will.
Is it affected my life?
It can.
Has it affected my life in 42 years?
You better be grateful.
Then I don't.
Better hope not.
You're
not allergic to Beatles.
You better be grateful.
I love the Beatles. They make great music.
No, the bug.
That's coffee grounds.
No. Tony, look like that Cappy Luwak, the one that's made from the animal that shits.
Well, we are into the top 10.
Go.
Ooh.
Steve Ballmer, $80.7 billion, source of income, Microsoft, but he is also the owner of the sixth most valuable team in the NBA team.
Steve Ballmer?
Yep.
NBA team?
He is the owner of the sixth most valuable team in the NBA right now, and they're in the playoffs.
The LA Clippers. Yeah, the LA Clippers. Yeah.
He's Microsoft's CEO.
Yeah. Hey kids, how y'all doing?
What, Austin?
Isn't he the guy that he invested real early too?
He's the CEO.
Yeah, he invested
of Microsoft.
Oh shit!
Over Ricky's here, by the way. Oh, just kidding. No, he's not.
Jebediah is here.
Ricky, get over here.
The boyfriend?
Come here.
Yeah,
Ricky,
Jebediah, fuckboy.
The big bad boyfriend.
Ricky, come here.
So he's the other Triple B.
Yeah. He might be the big bad boyfriend, but I'm the big bad dad.
Motherfucker, you met your match with his ass. You better sit down some damn way.
I didn't meet my match with him.
You met your match. He's younger and just your size.
He probably is.
What up, man?
What's up?
Chilling.
What's up? My name's Ricky. I got an Amish beard and I got a lady's voice.
Always remember, Glick, he's the younger version of you.
So hey, shout out to him. He's coming off the IR.
Word.
He plays lacrosse. Shout out to him. He's coming off the IR and he'll be playing again soon.
Word. Congratulations, kid. Congratulations.
But
Don't be worried.
coming in at
about
number
it.
9,
Okay.
You can
Bye,
take it.
guys.
Deuces.
Ow.
Live on
At $83.4 billion, Mukesh Ambani. He's Indian, from India, not casino Indian, 7-Eleven Indian.
Wow.
But his diversified.
Feathers, not feathers.
What's that?
Both of you are
What?
going to hell.
Diversified is his source of wealth.
So he's got multiple companies.
Diversification.
Oh, okay. So last year, Ambani's oil to telecom behemoth Reliance Industries became the first Indian company to surpass $100 billion in revenue. He sidestepped speculations about success. Okay. So he sounds like he was an oil tycoon, and then he got into
He diversified.
telecommunications.
Telecommunications is the money.
Jeff, in your own backyard, at $93 billion, Carlos Slim Halou.
Yeah, that's the guy I just asked you about. I saw it said he should be just below Carlos Slim. He owns Telmex.
Oh, okay.
He
owns
basically
telecom.
Basically any phone you use in Mexico, he gets money. Mexico and South America, all of South America. You want to talk about a monopoly? Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Number 7, a name that I'm surprised did not come up because he's been around forever and a fucking day. When you guys were guessing, Michael Bloomberg, $94.5 billion.
I've only known him as a politician. I wasn't specific on his businesses, so I give you that.
Bloomberg LP, co-founder.
Yeah. He's a hedge fund. It's a hedge fund.
Number 6, you guys said Bill Gates, obviously Microsoft, $104 billion. Number 5, another name that I'm surprised you guys didn't say because we all know this name. And no, it's not Jimmy Buffett's brother, but it's Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett. Yeah,
He makes $1.5 million a day from Coca-Cola alone.
Berkshire Hathaway, but he's worth $106 billion.
Berkshire Hathaway used to be a textile company in the 70s, and they branched out, and now they own 60% of the companies we all use daily.
Something like that. Coming in at number 4, Larry Ellison, $107 billion. Out of source of wealth is Oracle.
Telecom.
Computer company.
What's that?
Same difference.
Computer company.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like a computer or internet.
Huge. They are fucking huge.
Oh, yeah.
They are fucking huge.
You guys got Jeff Bezos. Obviously, we all know and love Amazon. Man's still number 3 after giving his ex-wife half of his fucking money.
And she donated to charity, which means it was a tax write-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got $114 billion. Coming in at number 2, you guys guessed. We all know Elon Musk, Tesla, SpaceX, and
I saw who number 1 was. But I don't remember.
God knows everything else. You're right, Glick. God knows what
Twitter, $180 billion. And coming in at number 1, Bernard Arnault and family.
Arnault. A-R-N-A-U-L-T?
Arnault.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. Bernard Arnault and family. Would you guys like to take a crack at what they own and what they do? They're worth $211 billion.
Yeah, they own part of BlackRock.
No, they're the owners of Louis Vuitton, Christian Dior, and Tiffany and Company, among others.
Yeah, they have a part of all the high-end brands. And the only reason they're number 1 is because Elon bought Twitter for all that money.
I don't think you heard me correct, Jeff. They own. That's not a part. They own Louis Vuitton, Christian Dior, Tiffany and Company, among others. They own. They're not a part. They own. This family are the owners of, and you can't walk into Tiffany and Company. The cheapest thing on their counter is like
the box.
$1 million.
The box cost you 20 grand. Jesus.
And I don't know if anybody's ever bought a Louis Vuitton purse.
Dude, have you seen the Tiffany and Co. Nikes? They're dope. They're black with teal. Low tops. They're dope as fuck, Tony.
Yeah, I can't wear low tops. They're uncomfortable as fuck. And
Got caveman feet.
I do have caveman feet. You're not wrong, Tony D. I got Bigfoot. I got Bigfoot feet. I got Sasquatch feet. But let's go ahead and take a real quick break. We're a little bit late, but let's take a real quick break. When we come back, gentlemen, I got a couple things I want to talk about when we come back. I got a couple other news things. Since we were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
Yes.
I got some music stuff for you guys. And then last week, I wanted to ask you guys about restaurant etiquette. So I'm going to try to get to that tonight. And if you guys have anything to contribute, please feel free to let me know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you should walk in, put your feet on the table, and
yeah,
bark at the
absolutely.
waitress saying, "Bring me more food, bitch."
Yep, that's exactly what you do.
That's what I thought.
Well, this was a poll that was put out by BuzzFeed. I love BuzzFeed.
Okay.
They're fun. I don't know if you guys have ever.
I love them. They got some good
BuzzFeed is a
articles.
fun little website. They do all kinds of crazy polls and articles and
Quizzes
stuff like
all
that.
this shit.
We're gonna take a real quick break. We're gonna start out. Let's start out the night with a little Blacktop Mojo. Their live cover of "She Talks to Angels." We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Hang tight. Enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo. Check them out on all social media and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. And I think Matt and Kat, they either started or they're just getting ready to start now that they're off the road again. Their YouTube acoustic series that they do together.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Which is awesome. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
The world addiction, little certain company. Yeah, she'll tell you she's in love, but after you meet her family. Her eyes as black as night now, and pulls those shades down tight. She gives a smile when the pain comes. The pain gonna make everything alright. She says she talks to angels. Across around the lock of fear is from a little boy, and the cross is someone she has not met.
great song. They did a killer job covering that too, as well as in my personal opinion, if you
I was
will.
going to say humble opinion, but you're not humble.
I'm the humblest motherfucker you've ever met.
Yeah, and you just proved it.
You sound real fucking jealous right now. You sound like a fucking hater. You sound like you've been drinking your.
We all have our parts to play.
You sound like you have been drinking your haterade tonight, Jeffrey. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. That was Black Shot Mojo with their cover of She Talks to Angels. We're back doing our thing, hanging out. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check us out on social media. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, the TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch at 6 p.m. You can also join me on Fridays on TikTok live. And if you can't hang out with us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share if you'd be so kind. And don't forget to turn on your notifications. That way you know what we do when we do how we do. Bye. Jeff's in the building. Tony D's in the building. Tony D in here, rocking his New York Knicks gear. And then we got your boy defending the land, Glick. We representing our squads. We ready for Saturday night. Game 1 of the playoffs. I want to start this first or this next break with some shout outs and some get whales. Like I said, the boyfriend was in here earlier, Jebediah. Shout out to him. He's coming off the IR. He had not as bad as he thought it was an injury, but he's a lacrosse player and he's also a bowler and everything like that. But he's finally getting back into practicing, and hopefully he'll be back on the lacrosse field very soon. Because I'd like to see him play. I don't know what the hell the point of lacrosse is, and I don't know what's
you know what?
But it's fun to watch.
Yeah,
it's a violent fucking sport. It's fun to watch. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the point of it is, other than there's like a ball and they throw it.
So it's like you watching lacrosse is like me watching any sport.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
basically.
So that makes sense.
Also a huge shout out, Tony D, to little man. Congratulations on his green belt. That's freaking awesome. Nice. I seen the video, I think yesterday or last night. Little man getting his green belt.
Kick your ass, awesome. Chris.
What's that?
Pretty soon he's gonna kick your ass.
I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that. You better fear the stunner. Old Glick Stunner's gonna get his little Karate Kid ass. He's gonna get his dad too. Glick Stunner's gonna get his dad too. It's gonna be a Stunner family fucking reunion, is what it's gonna be. We heard a Medea family reunion. It's gonna be a Glick Stunner family reunion.
All right, you're gonna get the rock bottom, then you're gonna get the people's elbow.
So shout out, that's awesome, man. Congratulations to him, Jason, and to Jason and to you as well, Tony D, because I know you got to be a proud papa right now.
Oh yeah.
And that's super cool to watch the kids, grow up and do what they do and go through all their, it's like
they got grown adults in their classes too. So everybody is in there, men and women. So they celebrate with the kids. The kids give the adults their props. It's cool.
Oh, yeah. No, that's awesome. All our kids are growing up and doing things, and fucking Austin's going to her first prom this week.
Oh, shit.
Look at you looking all shook.
You know what I did
I've done the homecoming dances and stuff. It's just more.
I'm sorry. I know what I did at prom.
See, there you go, Jeff. You're not fucking helping.
That I'm not worried about. Yeah, that I'm not worried
fear
about.
In him.
Cody should have won at WrestleMania. I agree. I don't know why WWE's stroking the dick of Roman Reigns so hard. But anywho, So she's got prom this weekend, and then she turns 18 in a couple weeks. But
I know what I did with my girlfriend when she turned 18.
I know what you did with your girlfriend when you were 25 and she was 14. Some things don't change.
Chris, what you and I do behind closed doors.
Trust me, that's already been out in the open from Jump Street. So we made that clear. You're the first ex-wife. But our boy Connor, who's been on the show, some of you guys who listen, you may remember him. Current active duty Army. Went from the Air Force to the Army. He had to have back surgery yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And what they said was going to be an outpatient surgery. He would have went home yesterday. Now he's in the hospital for a week.
Jesus.
So, go ahead and keep him in your, if you're the praying type, keep him in your prayers. He is a member of the show. He's a part of the family.
I smell that disability check coming, Tony, don't you?
Well, but he's also a dad of 3 little kids.
Yeah, but
so that money that money is great and everything, but if your back's that fucked up and you can't enjoy your 3 little kids, I'm going to take my health over money all day long.
You can stub your toe in the military and get disability.
That's not even a question. Everybody's going to tell you that.
So,
right. No, but what I'm saying is you can stub your toe in the military and get disability.
Yeah. Well, I guess once they got in there, it was a lot worse than what they thought. So he's going to at least a week in the hospital with rehab and everything else. So, if you're the praying type, send some prayers out. If not, just good vibes, thoughts, whatever. Send them out to our boy Connor. Like I said, he's a member of the Nonsensical family. He's been on the show several times. You guys have seen him hang out in here with us, bullshit with us, and get down and be weird. But yeah, we've been kind of talking.
No,
I
think people who think pit bulls should be banned should be banned.
Agreed. Because
unfortunately, you got to keep them trained and trained. You got to keep them trained.
No,
and trained.
you don't.
You don't have to keep them trained.
Tony, if you walk into a room full of dogs, do you know which one's the pit bull? It's the one that's going to lick your face first. They're the kindest dog. It's just like racism. It's taught. It's not. You're not born with it.
As a guy who's
asshole, they'll be an asshole.
I believe
multiple pit bulls. Currently has one in his house. They're the kindest, sweetest, most gentlest, caring dogs. And I grew up a dog guy. We grew up with German Shepherds. They were assholes.
Oh, 100%.
Dalmatians
are evil. Dalmatians are fucking evil.
My aunt had Dalmatians. I bit the tip off one of their dog's ears. Fucking
dogs are evil.
Well, those dogs are mean.
Dalmatians, they're fucking evil, man.
Genetically, they're mean.
Yeah.
Fucking evil little bastards.
You want to talk about being born mean? Them fuckers are mean.
But no, I don't think pit bulls should be banned. I think they're some of the kindest, sweetest, most caring dogs in the world. They're very family orientated. Yes, they are very protective.
Yeah.
But like anything, if you train them otherwise,
fuck around and find out.
If you train them otherwise, the biggest, the most dangerous dog and the biggest asshole dog on the planet is one of the smallest dogs on the planet.
Fucking Chihuahuas, man.
The fucking Chihuahuas. Fuck them little.
Too.
The pit bull breed itself is not aggressive. Fight. The pit bull breed is taught aggression, like anything.
Again, I've had 25 pit bulls in my lifetime, and never had a problem with any of them. They're the sweetest fucking things I've ever.
Do you think the human race is self-aggressive, or do you think it's taught aggression?
Exactly. It's just like what I said about racism.
Hmm?
Nobody is born racist. It's taught.
It is taught. I agree to that. I agree.
It's 100%. It's taught by and it doesn't matter whether you're black, white, Asian.
What's his name? What's the
Latino or whatever?
The boxer.
Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather.
Mayweather.
Tyson.
Mayweather didn't come out of the fucking womb winning boxing matches. He trained. You have to train them to be evil.
Kids do come out of the womb, however, assholes.
All kids. That's all.
They come out of the womb hungry.
Teenagers are assholes, but that's a different reason. My dog's a pit bull, and she's the sweetest fucking thing ever. She lays at my feet all day long.
Our dog's a pit bull.
And she's scared of her own fucking shadow.
Our dog's a pit bull. She's a big old fucking baby.
Maybe like the self-aggressive. Every animal is going to reach that point where they want to test themselves and go after somebody and try this shit.
No, but here's the thing.
But you have to remember
20, 30 years ago, they said the same thing about Rottweilers. They said the same thing about German Shepherds. They did. It all goes in cycles.
But you also, well, I mean, it is. But you also have to remember that at the end of the day, canines and dogs in general are wild animals. They were bred and domesticated through generations and through.
Yes.
You know who the worst, the evilest animal on the planet is? A cat. Because they don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. They have no fucks to give about shit.
But they don't fuck with nobody either.
They fuck with everybody.
Who they fuck
Talk about Tony, I've been scratched by so many fucking cats just because I sat down in their
just go to YouTube. Just go to YouTube and type in "cats are assholes."
Cats are assholes.
Enjoy that wormhole, Tony.
Call me in 12 hours when you've seen.
I'll see you next week, Tony.
Cats never fuck with me. Cats never fuck with me.
I mean, cats are cats are cool, but they have and you know, every cat I've ever met, no matter how cool it's been, it's not like a cat is attacking every person you meet. They're just pricks.
Yeah, they're pricks.
They just have that no fucks.
They're the kind of asshole that are literally, because you're not giving them the attention they want at the moment, will fall asleep on your face while you're sleeping and you die.
I mean, they be chilling. I've never had that happen.
Tony, do you believe here? There's a little scenario. I saw a video. This guy was talking to. They were talking about dog breeds, and he said his dad's a fireman, and he asked him one day, "How many dogs have you rescued from houses?" He says, "Hundreds, thousands." "How many cats?" "0. Why? Because the cat's the first one out the fucking door.
Right.
And dogs are in the house trying to get the owner out.
Cats will eat you if you die.
Oh, 100%. 100%. They will just eat your face. Or a dog will sit there and starve to death next to you because you died.
Or go get help.
Go get help.
Lassie. Fucking little Timmy always. You know what? Somebody should have put Timmy down because that little fucker was.
That little fucker was always in trouble. Yeah.
That little Timmy was a goddamn problem.
Same thing with the guy that owned Flipper. Fuck that dude. Flipper was a badass.
Timmy was a problem.
He was always helping somebody. Timmy had issues.
Timmy should have been put down.
Flipper was a dope TV show.
I love Flipper, man. That dolphin could do anything but walk on land.
This motherfucker.
Give it time.
At least fucking old Lassie could go swimming, which means land, sea, and air. That dog was a badass.
Evolution, my friend. Evolution.
Lassie, just Timmy stuck in a well. Well, fuck Timmy, because this is the 5th time this motherfucker's been in the well.
It's the 5th time this week little Timmy's been in a week.
Well, Jeff, if that was your ass, somebody would have left you at that mistake you had. You wouldn't be here.
The reason why pit bulls are hated on the internet comes down to one thing. The same reason that anything is hated on the internet. Because everybody is misinformed. If you hate an animal and you've never owned that breed of animal, then you're a fucking idiot.
You're a fucking nerd.
I've had hell in this
I hate
past
kangaroos
year.
and I've never owned one.
Yeah, but that's because you want to fight one.
I'm gonna beat the brakes off of a
You're
kangaroo.
gonna get your ass whipped. Is what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna laugh when you get your ass whipped.
I'm gonna fuck a kangaroo.
I'm buying a kangaroo. It's official. I'm gonna buy a kangaroo.
We've all seen the video.
It to Ohio. So live on the show, you open the box and it kicks your ass.
We've all seen the video where that kangaroo had that guy's pet dingo in a headlock, and the guy hit it with a right cross, and that kangaroo went.
The kangaroo was confused. It was.
Yeah. What do you think is gonna happen?
Australian dude. They're built different. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
those Australian guys.
I can survive in Australia.
Everything in Australia wants to kill you.
I understand.
You'll be dehydrated when you get to Australia. You're gonna dump your ass in the outback, and you're gonna be fucking dehydrated.
They drink as much as I drink. I'm basically Australian.
They're gonna drop you off in the outback. It's gonna take you a month to get to a bar.
No, there's a bar literally every 10 feet in Australia.
I said the Outback, not the coast.
The Outback,
Yeah.
where the closest what was it?
The people that live in the Outback are just as big as
you can
alcoholics
walk
as I
across
am.
in 2 or 3 days. It's bigger than New York State. There's not a building.
I'm just saying. The people from the Outback, I don't know what they call themselves. We're basically the same people. We drink a lot, and we're badasses.
You're a dead motherfucker. By the time the brown snake and the Gila monsters get to your ass, you a dead motherfucker.
And
OG Classic in the house.
Not to mention, the funnel web spider alone can kill a man in 8 seconds just by looking at it.
And when them 6-foot bats pick your ass up and dump you back in the middle of the Outback just to watch you.
There's a reason why I don't go to Australia.
And Crocodile Dundee will say, "That's a nice knife, mate," and we can compare our knives.
What up, Classic?
I'm just saying you're not going to make it in Australia.
I'm just saying you guys don't.
We need an Australian to come up and tell Chris
we don't, because you used to be an American. You're not going to go to another country and get used to their culture, their environment, and their climate, and think you're going to be the fucking man.
I didn't say I was going to be the man. I said I'm going to beat a kangaroo's ass. I said we're basically the same people.
All them kangaroos out there, they're going to fuck you up like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Keep fucking around.
We'll fight all the fucking kangaroos. Bring it on.
That you would get.
Oh, God. Bring on Swole Jack McGee.
Hey, Jeff.
I'll beat Swole Jack McGee
with a monitor lizard. You ain't do shit to me. All right, we're going to give you a week. We're just going to keep following around. How you feel?
Don't even live in Australia. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
I'm all right, didn't he? They're all feral cats.
What's going on, OG?
I do know they do have a lot of cats. They also got a lot of damn rats in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
They got a lot of
everything in Australia. I'm just saying.
Every snake in Australia is poisonous.
Plus, I have one thing on the Australians that they don't have.
What?
A gun.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you some more ice.
Once
again, guns are illegal.
They are illegal, which means if you're in Australia, you cannot carry one.
I'll put it in my prison purse.
Oh. I hope it goes off too.
Note to self.
Clean your colon like
Note to self. Unload gun before installation in the prison.
Look, you're gonna go to Australia with a gun. They're not allowed to have guns. They're gonna arrest you for having a gun. Then they're gonna put you in Australian jail, and you're gonna come out because somebody's gonna put an accented. They're gonna bust an accented nut all in your face.
I'm gonna come out to Australian jail, jacked up, looking like a 6'2", 300-pound Wolverine, going. Like leading a fucking new Australian gang. I'm like, we love this dude. Because I'm not going to be Jeff who goes to jail and be like, you guys want to hear a joke? Because nobody kills the funny guy. A black dude, a Mexican, and a white guy.
Why are you guys so offended?
Yes, Rubber Plumber. I do remember that when they were on lockdown for COVID. Yes.
They were locked. They were locked the fuck down in Australia.
They're all jacked because there was nothing to do but drink and work out.
Exactly. My peoples.
We talked to Bernie about that a lot.
So we can drink. And after I whoop a kangaroo's ass, we're going to drink some Fosters, eat kangaroo steak.
Fosters is disgusting.
It's disgusting. I will say that. Australians, you guys
couldn't go down there to go see Bernie because of the lockdown. And then after she passed, they lifted the lockdown and kind of tore a couple people up.
No, that fucking sucked. That fucking sucked because those two were...
Dude.
They were something else. They were awesome.
Locked down cities. Like they built camps.
They locked down the country.
They locked down the whole damn island. Said nobody's doing shit.
Nobody's doing shit. That's exactly what they did. We were talking about.
Well, I mean, they did the same thing in England. Marcus talked about it on here. You got an hour a day or 2 hours a day. It was like being in jail. You got like an hour or two a day to go to the pharmacy or the grocery or get a little bit of daylight. And then it was right back in your house.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it was crazy. Some of these lockdowns in these other countries and shit like that. But I have a friend of mine that lives in Australia, and I would love to visit Australia. I'd love to go meet him and hang out with him. And we joke all the time about both of us dying of alcohol poisoning because
that fucking city's gonna come to Vegas the end of this summer.
What?
He said he's coming to Vegas the end of this summer. Yes.
Who, Barney is?
Yeah, we talking about that shit beginning of the year. He wanted to go to Vegas, and we had discussed it. I don't think I'm going to make it because me and Bernie got to drink one damn time. We got to.
Yeah.
We got to that fucker. That fucker. I kind of owe it to him.
Like the guy. Chris is going to be like the guy from The Gods. The Gods Are Crazy.
No, Glick is yes. He'll be the white version. He will be the white version. He will be the white version. Yes.
Yeah. The bumbling scientist from The Gods Must Be Crazy.
Yes, he never saw that.
You in the Outback.
He never saw that.
You've never seen that movie? Seriously, one of the funniest fucking movies you'll ever see.
I never watched it, but I damn sure.
Oh my god, that movie fucking cracks me up.
They said it was hilarious.
Oh my god, it's meant to be serious, but everybody is fucking dumb.
It got rave reviews. It got great reviews.
Oh, so kind of like Idiocracy, which is real life now.
No, it's a different level.
This is it's hard to explain. It's like watching a documentary because it's narrated and stuff. It is the funniest fucking thing you ever see.
Rubber Plumber, great question.
I think it was, but
I don't think it was the most exaggerated topic ever. No, but it was highly exaggerated, and they are killing it. They are killing that whole. Matter of fact, everybody
on my list of movies to watch.
If you ever cross your employees,
the first 10 minutes, you're going to go, "What the fuck is this?"
If you ever something will happen, or any of your employees, you're getting sued from that pandemic.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Tony.
Your ass is screwed. But all the money's got to come from the World Health Organization because they were the main ones that everybody's going after them. All the doctors and all the businesses.
Bill Gates has got an arrest warrant in the Philippines.
Oh, he's getting a huge one. They're after him big time. You know what's scary? He's not even the main problem.
No, but he was pushing it.
No, well, they used one of his speeches that was prior to the pandemic against him. Yes, they did.
In 2015, he's like, "There's going to be a pandemic coming."
So they're going to go after him for running his mouth.
Yep. Good, because he's kind of an asshole.
And guess who else is going to get it for running their mouth? Probably Obama.
Oh,
Obama, and I think a couple of the former presidents and Gates are probably going to go down for speaking against it because it was supposed to be in play and they was trying to tell you everybody what it was, but they did. So what they're going to use them as scapegoats.
Yep. It's a whole thing.
That whole damn
Gates is literally
shit
terrible.
Crazy. The way they were pushing those vaccines. Oh my God, they are.
Gates pushed the vaccine so hard, and then when he sold his stock in the company,
he stopped.
He stopped talking about it. He started talking against the vaccines. And it's like, this motherfucker, literally, it was a money grab for him.
Man, you want to talk about
he made like $55 billion off those vaccines.
Talk about a rabbit hole? That's a rabbit hole for your ass. Rumble Plumber, I know what you're asking. Trust me. Good luck getting the specifics. I'm not even being an asshole about it. Good luck getting the specifics.
I say 100 years, we'll find out the truth.
Oh, no. It's just going to happen within the next 10.
No, because there's still things that are going to be under investigation. We can't talk about it because it's under investigation. And Freedom of Information Act basically states that it's like 60 years. 60 years you can put it out to the public because everybody that was involved will be dead already. It's just like the JFK thing. Yeah. JFK getting killed. It was what was it? 2015 is when they could supposedly release the documents. But then they said, "Oh, we're still investigating it," so they pushed it back another 10 years.
Wait till you find out he ain't dead.
Okay, now you're pushing it because I've seen the video. That dude was dead. The newest one is that the driver shot him. They're like, "No, the driver. If you look at the video, he turns back." And I'm like, "No, he wasn't. The motherfucker had both hands on the wheel." It's a whole thing.
What the hell was I watching?
Was it TV?
I was watching some movie or television show, and it was just a movie or a television show. Wasn't
Plumber, you're correct.
But it was a whole nother. What the fuck was I watching? Anyways, it'll come to me later.
Yeah. Hey. I identify as a conspiracy theory. My pronouns are told you so. Play that music all you want. I don't care. 9/11 was an inside job.
He gonna get the copyright claim. I ain't saying shit.
We've never done a copyright claim for this.
No, there's no audio. There's no
vocals.
Lyrics. got my VPN still on. Costing me money.
You're dancing to it?
Gotta wait for the beat to drop, Tony D.
So who's underneath you wearing your ass out for you to be dancing like that?
What you say?
I said, who's underneath you wearing your ass out for you to be dancing like that?
Don't worry about it. I'm a great dancer.
Fucking
This white boy's got rhythm.
There's a reason why Chris likes that dog.
Damn shame.
This white boy's got rhythm.
Agreed. Agreed.
Pronoun things are more dangerous than COVID, to be honest. Hey.
Right now, yeah, I kind of want to agree to that.
Well, apparently, I don't know if
My
you guys
pronouns are fuck
and you.
yo kangaroos.
No, well, I actually read something the other day. If you put your pronouns on a resume, like 60% of companies are going to pass you up right then and there.
They can't.
This person's going to be a problem.
They can't. They can't pass you up because they cannot. They cannot
They
pass
can
you up.
still. They'll still interview you. They'll still interview you.
But they
but
cannot
won't
pass you up
hire
for
you.
that reason. They cannot.
No, they'll find a reason why you're not qualified or you're not.
They cannot say that that's why they didn't hire you.
No, they can't say that, but they will use a different excuse.
But
Like
I will have you know that people are going to go, oh, I didn't get this job because of my pronouns.
Yeah,
They got to prove it.
Don't
though.
put them on your fucking resume.
That'd be like if I put my pronouns.
Yeah, but
because
then the burden of proof is all on you.
I came out as trans dinosaur and I identify as a T-Rex. So if I put my pronouns down T and Rex, you know what? It's basically the same thing as some of these fucking trans idiots saying that they're
but how can you prove I didn't hire you because of your pronouns?
I'm just saying I don't need to prove
Exactly.
it. That's the great thing. That's the great thing about this.
The burden of proof.
That's the great thing about the society we live in today. And look at the sponsor for tampons, Nike, and Bud Light right now.
And
You
a
therefore
women's
it
clothing
is.
line.
You just have to say it, so therefore it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nonsensical Nonsense. We are not brought to you by trans cans. We don't drink queer beer.
I drink Miller Genuine Draft.
Got the Mexican
As
beer.
a matter of fact, as everybody's protesting Bud Light, do me a favor. Y'all put Tequila back on the shelves, please. Thank you very much.
Put what back on the shelves?
Tequila.
What the hell is tequila?
They know.
No, they don't, Tony. You have to explain it.
We just had this conversation when Tony asked me about my sources, and I said the sources, and he got on me
Google the beer Tequila.
I don't know. I've never even heard of that beer.
Hold on.
Tony, I've never heard of that beer. I'm gonna be 100%.
That's why I said Google it. That's why I said Google it. I started drinking that.
Why don't you just tell us?
I've told you 5 times on this podcast. That's why.
Is Tequila the owner of Tequila Beers?
No, I don't know who owns it. I just want it back on the shelves.
I've never heard
I don't know why they stopped selling it.
Tequila.
When was this out?
Hold on,
I started in 2002, and I couldn't find it anymore after 2012, I think.
I have never heard of it or seen it.
And you ain't looking it up yet? I've had it before.
I'm looking it up right now.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I've never heard of it or seen it. I'm trying to get information out of you. That's what we do. We talk about things and we put it out there.
Okay, hold on a second.
Tony, the sky is blue. Why? I don't know,
All I gotta do is look up.
My sources say the sky is blue.
No, that ain't what my sources say.
The sky is purple.
The name.
Sky is purple,
I told you what's up here, and you still haven't.
Sky's purple. Google it.
Oh boy, this lazy smack talking. Prove it wrong, but don't look up when you tell
Tony,
me.
I can buy that beer here, by the way.
We don't have it here. Here you go, ladies and
Demasculation
gentlemen.
of women.
This is the beer that I had back then.
Oh, okay.
You fucking this motherfucker can't hear shit, but he can see some shit.
Well,
I showed him a beer can. He's happy.
I've never drank it, but I have.
I can buy that here now.
Yeah, because you're in Mexico.
It's owned by Anheuser-Busch.
Is it really?
It just literally said at the top of the goddamn screen that Tony's sharing.
It said Anheuser, not Transheiser.
Yeah, Anheuser-Busch. I love how the left is like, look at all these snowflakes that are triggered. Let's laugh at them and make fun of them and make TikTok videos. When meanwhile, that was the same group of fucking crybaby bitches that lost their minds when Yingling supported Trump and we're like,
let's
we're
be
doing a
honest
gay
though.
bar. We're not selling
Wait. Let's
They
be
also
honest.
were just mad
We're
last
not
month about
mad. Hold on. We're not mad about a trans person being on the beer. We're mad about the trans person on the beer.
other beer.
Let's be
Put
of
Chaz
the-
on a fucking Bud Light label.
like
There you go, ladies and
once again, if
Put
Chris
Chaz Bono on there.
exactly. If
Goddamn,
Chris's
Tony. I wish I could.
roaster was on the can, I'd buy a can. But the person that they're asking to promote the beer is a fucktard and a poser.
Yeah, that didn't help matters none.
Yeah, they stopped it in 2009, so it's done.
Oh, okay.
All they got to do is
Yeah, no, like just by name, no, I've never heard of it. I'll be 100% honest with you.
But you've
By
seen
name,
the
I've
label.
never heard of it. But when I seen it, I was like, oh, okay. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus.
bottles all over the place.
That was my vapes. What the hell is going on? We just lost our fucking screen.
Yeah, you hit a button.
Fucked up now.
You hit a button.
Oh shit.
No. It was fine a minute ago. Leave it alone.
No, I know. I wasn't hitting buttons. It was. Come on now.
Right there. Now leave it. Don't touch. Jesus.
It's not okay. Like top of my head and the top of Tony's head is chopped off.
Not on my end.
Now, y'all can talk about soft shit all you want. Y'all can talk about weak shit all you want. This is also some shit I used to keep in my house, but it was fucking excellent. I don't care what nobody says.
You're weak.
I don't give a shit if somebody.
This was some good shit. Fuck all y'all.
But who makes it?
Bartles and James. This was good shit.
If you're a woman in
Fuzzy
the 90s,
navel.
I don't have to get
at
blasted
at
drunk
a
when I drink. That's
backyard
your
party at
That's
my
some
house,
good shit.
that's
Fuck
what we would
you
serve.
heard. Fuck what you think, and fuck
Dude,
all y'all
every
opinions. That is
fucking-
good shit.
Every fucking field party I went to in the 90s, there was a cooler of that shit, and nobody touched it but the chicks.
Whatever.
Not
That's
really.
some good shit. I like my peanut. When I want my pina colada, I want it to taste like this. This is good shit.
So, if I'm hearing you correctly, you said you like penis colada?
That's
Oh,
what I
Penis a whole lotta?
Just because you got to
he said a
over drunk
penis
yourself to the
colossus.
point where you got to slur doesn't make me weaker than
I'm
that.
going to be 100% honest with you, Tony D. I don't care if you drink Bartles and James wine coolers, or I don't care if you drink full flavored
Boone's
beer
Farm.
or light beer
You said
or
Boone's Farm, fuck you.
Boone's Farm
what'd you
is
say?
awesome. Boone's
Yeah.
Farm. Remember that shit?
If you drink Boone's Farm or MD 2020, fuck you.
I'm not touching this shit. I don't want to see no more
I
MD
like Boone's
2020,
Farm.
no more Cisco.
You didn't
no
like
more
that
Wild
selection
Rose,
that I
and no more
sent you, Tony
Thunderbirds.
D?
I don't want to see that shit no more. No, I don't want to see that shit. No fucking.
No, I don't care if you drink IPAs or craft beer or whatever. Whatever you drink and it makes you happy, I don't give a fuck. I don't like anything
Not gonna
pina
stop me from
colada
making
flavored.
fun of you.
I know. Well, yeah, I'm
I
gonna
know,
make fun of
yeah.
you, but I don't personally like anything pina colada flavored.
I'm
I
gonna
don't either.
cuss you motherfuckers
I don't
out
like-
because
I don't
while I
like
got my wine
pineapple.
cooler, and you got your beer, you'll get the DUI and I won't.
I
Yeah,
won't get a
because it's-
DUI because I don't drink and drive.
Oh, well, you haven't had to either.
No,
wouldn't
yeah, well, I
have to.
don't because I don't.
Well, once again, when I go to a party, the party's usually at my house, so I don't have to drive anywhere.
Well, no, and I don't drink and drive. I mean, if I'm going out to a bar, I make sure that we have somebody that's going to be able to drive, or I keep myself to the point where I can drive. I know what my limit is, and I know if we get there at 8:00 and we're going to be there until closing time,
You
What's
need
your
to
limit?
stop drinking like 2 hours before.
I know that I
What's
need to
your limit?
eat before we go.
What's your
Yeah.
limit?
My limit?
Yeah.
What, before I'll drive?
0.8.
Before you won't drive.
Oh, before I won't drive? Like 6?
No, that means you don't know your limit.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Tony, as a
Raging alcoholic, I think
as
he knows
a
like-
raging alcoholic, as a guy who's been drinking the majority of my life,
Mhm.
as a guy who knows how to go out and drink, if I'm going to dinner and I'm eating dinner, and yes, Tony D, before you break out these laws that you think you know, I have drank 6 beers and been below the legal limit.
When? That is my point right there. Have you
I've
been
done
below
it.
the legal
No, you
limit?
Several
stop
times.
drinking. You
Huh?
stop drinking 2 hours before you drive.
It's almost dark out there, isn't it? I don't care. Yeah. Hey, have you done any of your homework? No. That's what I'm saying.
3-4.
If I'm driving and we're going out to the club and we get to the club at 9 o'clock, I'm going to have my 6 beers and I'm going to be done. And that doesn't, I might have my 6 beers by 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and then we don't leave until 3.
Yeah, you're sober.
And then most bars have food these days, so I'm going to eat while I'm there.
I eat before I go.
I'm going to eat before we go, and I'm going to eat while I'm there. So if I'm driving, I'm going to have 6 beers, and that's all I'm going to have. Now, if like Nikki and I are going to dinner or something, I'm going to have 2 beers with dinner, 3 at the most.
So for me,
but you're a
I can't
lightweight.
drink alcohol while I eat.
Well, you know why I'm a lightweight.
And I'm not calling you a lightweight to.
No, I'll take it.
No, but
you know why? I'll tell you why. Because
not as a disrespect thing, but as
it's fine because
as a
when I read the
raging
laws
alcoholic versus a social drinker.
When I read the laws of when you are pretty much going to get a DUI, that's not going to control of my drinking. Because what I wasn't going to do was pay $10,000 fine for some bullshit.
Oh no, I'm never gonna put myself in a situation where I'm gonna get a DUI, possibly lose my license, pay all that money, and then potentially lose my job
or kill somebody.
I'm gonna vote for myself in the next election because Glick 2024.
I don't know who we're gonna vote for in the next election.
I know who I am.
Jeff,
you don't get to vote because you live in Mexico.
Actually, it's called an absentee ballot. So fuck you.
You're gonna vote for Juan Pedro Martinez.
All I have to go to the American consulate and you get an absentee ballot. That's it.
But no, I have several times because I grew up in a situation in a small town where I had a lot of cop friends.
Well, and the legal drinking age was just a suggestion.
Well, even where even where I lived at, I had a buddy of mine whose brother was a deputy sheriff, and their thing was, look, if you guys are having a bonfire at the house and you're all behaving and nobody's leaving, which was the number one rule. If you're drinking, you're staying the night. Actually, number one rule was nobody goes in the house, but also number 2 was if you're drinking, you're staying the night. They left us alone because we didn't have a local PD out where I lived, and I don't think you guys had one.
I didn't.
Well, yeah, you did. You guys had.
We had a local. No, we had Belleville Sheriff's Department.
We had the Knox County
cars.
Well, we had the Knox County Sheriff's Department, which was pretty big.
Right.
But we didn't have like a local
Belleville
PD
City cops. Belleville Village cops had 3 cop cars total.
Yeah, we didn't have a local city police department.
We had 2 highways going right through town.
Mm-hmm.
We had 13 and 97, so you got highway patrol all over the.
Yeah. We just had the sheriff's department, but the town where my family was from, we knew all the cops, and there were several times where they would just come and check on us and make sure we were okay, make sure nobody was acting up, and I did do the breathalyzers a lot. And I have, on a full stomach, I have drank 6 beers and been below the limit.
You drank 6 beers, been below the limit. If you know your limit, good.
But I'm also a big guy. Jeff's not going to drink 6 beers and be below the limit. I drink 6
beers, I'm going to pass out in this fucking chair right now.
But I'm also
I had one and I'm done.
But like I said, it's all about planning and if I know that nobody's going to be sober to drive and I got to drive, then I'm not going to get I'm not going to drink 28 beers.
Right.
I'm going to stop at 6 beers and I'm going to pace myself. And that's the other thing people don't do. They don't pace themselves.
Well, see, that's the funny thing about Cancun is you go to the bars here and you get open bar all night. And then people freak out thinking the open bar is going to end. So they fucking start pounding beers and then they wonder why they're throwing up.
So, So if I get to the club at 9 o'clock, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, in 7 hours, if I have 6 beers in 7 hours.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good.
Especially good. 7 hours. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Tony. I'm not slamming 6 beers and then
in the last 2 hours you don't drink.
Yeah, I'm not slamming 6 beers in a half hour and then leaving and driving.
Right.
I've never had a DUI. I don't ever plan on getting a DUI. I don't drink and drive. If I go to dinner, I usually have 2 beers with dinner, 3 beers max.
And if you ever get in the situation where you have to get the fuck out of there because you're, an emergency.
I've done that. I've done that.
You can Uber now.
Oh yeah, you can Uber
or cab it. In my situation.
Yeah, I mean, like the other day, last week, the kids weren't here all week, And Nikki thought she had to work, but then they were like, "Oh, we're slow. We don't need you." So it was like a spontaneous date night for her and I.
Right.
We went and got dinner and stuff like that. And I got a Coke and a 24-ounce beer. Typically, I'll put down a 24-ounce beer relatively pretty quick.
Right.
I had that beer the entirety of dinner.
Of dinner, that's different.
Yeah, the
And
entirety.
It was light beer, wasn't it? It was light beer,
Dude,
wasn't it?
Well,
I
yeah, it was
can't.
Miller Lite.
I can't drink
But you have to
alcohol
remember.
while
You
eating.
have to remember. You can't say, "Oh, it's a light beer," because Budweiser is only 5%.
So
Right.
what's light beer?
Miller Lite's 4.8.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
That's fucking.
It's basically the same thing. The light beer that I drink is basically based off of calories and shit like that.
Right. And it comes down to how much yeast they put in it,
Yeah.
or how long it sits, or whatever. I don't know the recipe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miller Lite's 4.2. I'm sorry. Let me correct.
We did this before, so do me a favor, do it again. Miller Genuine Draft. Check that number.
Miller Genuine Draft. I got to Google it. I just looked at my can.
Because that's my shit.
Miller Genuine Draft, I think, is 5. I do like an MGD. Tony, I ain't gonna hate on you.
I like the way it tastes.
Drink a whole 6-pack in one night. That shit ain't happening.
Oh no, that'll fuck me up. That'll fuck me up.
I can slam.
The one day I had 6 beers on the show, and I kept calling Chris bitch every 5 minutes.
Oh, that's hilarious. 64. Whoa, yeah. So Miller Genuine Draft 64, much like Budweiser Select 55, is only 2.8. I can drink an entire case of Bud Light Select 55 and not feel shit.
That's crazy.
Not feel shit at 2.8.
That's crazy.
But I want just Miller Genuine Draft. It's 4.6. I think Budweiser is one of the highest domestic Budweiser, a full flavored beer. That 5.0 is basically the highest you're going to get. It's hard to get anything much higher than that based off
American made.
I was about to say Heineken's got to be higher.
No, Heineken's not. Heineken is actually I think it's like 4.7, isn't it?
Heineken is 5.
Oh, it's close.
Okay, so it's the same as the MGD then.
But you get something from Germany, like an IPA from Germany.
Well, even then, when you import them, they have to dumb them down because, like,
U.S. standards. Yes.
Like I like Hoegaarden's a Belgian beer in Belgium, and it's actually made by Anheuser, but in Belgium it's like 10, I think. What is that? Bitburger. Bitburger is a German beer that I really like. I think it's like 10 or 12 in Germany, but they dumb it down to like 6 or 6.5 in America.
Right.
So you have to dumb it down with the imported beers. But most American beers, or domestic beers as we call them, and Heineken is a domestic beer. Corona is a domestic beer. They're right around 5%.
Corona's Anheuser-Busch too, by the way.
Yeah, Corona's Anheuser.
Most of the beers are Anheuser-Busch.
There's a list I saw the other day, and I never realized the list was so large. But it's like a huge list of
what? Beer manufacturers?
Anheuser-Busch's beer line. It's like 30 of them. And I was like,
let's see. Beers under Anheuser-Busch.
Yeah. Oh, there's tweets about it.
Budweiser, obviously. Budweiser, Bud Light, Rolling Rock, Natty Light, Stella Artois, Budweiser Select, Corona, Natural Ice Beer, Michelob, Beck's, Budweiser Select, Bud Light Platinum, Goose Island Brewery. Hey, all you fucking douchebags who drink Busch lattes, you fucking idiots who are like, fuck Bud Light, I drink Busch. Guess who makes your fucking beer? Anheuser or Transheiser.
Right. That's why you have to buy cools.
And drinking Busch lattes do not make you cool. It's a disgusting beer. It's a cheap beer, and you look like a fucking idiot, just so you know. Michelob Honey, Anheuser-Busch Beer Knuckle, Bud Light Lemonade, Harbin Brewery, Lowenbräu, Bud Dry. Do they still make Bud Dry? Do you guys remember Bud Dry?
Oh, barely. I didn't really drink it. Barely.
Land Shark, Leffe.
heard of that.
Yeah, do you guys remember? You guys remember Bud Dry?
Oh my god!
I remember Colt 45.
yeah, you
I
do.
remember
Shut up, Jeff.
Old English 800. I remember
Old
King
English.
Cobra.
Holy shit!
I remember King Cobra.
Yep.
I remember the Blue Bull.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
See,
remember
this is where I lose my white credentials because I drank all that shit.
Blue Ribbon. I remember Milwaukee Best, but I was mainly a lot
Milwaukee's Beast.
Yeah.
I was a lot of Budweiser, and when the Double Deuces came out, we were doing the 22-ounce beers. I had no problem with King Cobra. I actually preferred King Cobra when I started.
A lot of those like King Cobra, Old English. What was it? Red Dog.
Yeah.
Red Dog.
You know, after the first 40, it wasn't bad.
Yeah,
and I said 40 because that's what we and that's just me speaking on personal experience, not a stereotype. When I was in certain areas and I was hanging out with my friends, that's what we drank. We drank 40s, and usually, and they all said the same thing. Yeah, they're gross, but once you get past the first one, they're not bad. And as long as you get them cold,
just a lot. I mean, a 32 ounce is a lot. You start doing 40s, is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and once they start getting warm. Once it starts getting warm, that's why I had to introduce them guys. That's why, when I would go to the city, and I'm just going to say to the city and hang out with my friends from the city. And I'm like, look, we got these 40s. And the problem is they start to get warm and they're fucking gross when they're warm. Let me show you something. Here's a cooler full of ice. Take your drink, boom, put it down, 2 twists. It sits down in the ice. It stays cold. Yep. Get rid of the paper bag.
People drink their beer and put it back in the ice. Exactly.
Yep. You just put that bottle right back in the ice because you know how we get. Tony D, Jeff has no idea, but you know you get to talking. You're sitting on the steps. You're bullshitting. You're not really drinking your beer, so you take a drink and you put it in the ice, and that bitch stays cold, and it's money all day long.
I drink my beer slow, but I got you on it.
Yeah,
exactly. I sip.
And that's what you
sip.
do.
I don't drink.
We would either be sitting on the front steps or on the porch or in the backyard at the table or whatever. But you would get to bullshitting and you would get to talking, so you're going to drink it slower than you normally would. Yes. And that's what I introduced them. Hey, this is a little trick that I learned moving to the country. When you ain't drinking it, put it down back in the ice. It stays cold. And that was a game changer because then it wasn't so bad because it didn't get that piss warm about halfway through.
So gross.
That's the truth, though. That is the truth.
That's gross shit.
And that's where I lose. Like I said, like Smoke says, I'm not qualified to be the token white guy, and I'm too white to be the black guy. I'm just like Smoke had me all fucked up this Monday and Saturday. Smoke had me all fucked up.
He gets right big in your ass.
Smoke said, you can't be the token white guy. You grew up in the hood around a bunch of black folk. You got black folk tendencies, Glick, and you got white folk tendencies. Don't nobody like your ass. Black folks don't like you because you're too white. White folks don't like you because you hang out with the black. It's a goddamn Smoke.
Pretty much.
Goddamn conspiracy.
Like I got Glick all fucked up over here. I'm a one of a kind. I'm an entity of my own.
You're something.
Well, Jeffrey, they broke the mold when they made me.
Thank God.
I mean,
can you say best decision ever? Like, we already got one of these assholes. We don't need another one.
What's this? It's about your. There's nothing. Cash, there's nothing in here.
Yeah.
Cash.
Nice.
What?
That's why he ran away.
Wait. Hey, Jeff, since you're doing the podcast, let me give this to you now.
Sign this real quick.
That's right.
Yeah, he was like, this is about my homework. And he sent me literally, there's nothing in it.
Yeah. It's the same thing. Here, my school needs you to sign this. Yeah, wait, what? Hold on, I'm in a podcast. There you go. Then I get a call 3 days later. So about this meeting, we're supposed to have, what fucking meeting? You signed, said you'd be here. Yeah, kid caught me when I was distracted.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to look at that tomorrow. So they got state testing starting next week.
Talk about a joke.
So I need to actually read this, but they sent this thing home, and it was like little baseballs on here, right?
Right.
And it says, write an encouraging note on each ball, cut out each ball, return in the envelope with the child's name, due by April 14th. That's what, Friday?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, but they've got like the reading, math, reading and math. So the Ohio State testing and then the iReady testing that they do.
Yeah, which are
I gotta write a little encouraging note on here and put it in this envelope and
tell Cash, bad cab.
boy, if you don't get a fucking A on this test, I'll beat your ass.
Hell no.
Bad cab, baby. Charlie, that motherfucker. Just Charlie. How do you think I did so good on the ASFAB?
Right?
I'm Charlie like a motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom. I'm done. It's a 2-hour test. You did it in 20 minutes.
He is the answer to everything.
Amen to that. Charlie.
Yeah, no, we was talking about the beers and stuff like that.
I got a 78 on the fucking ASFAB, Tony, with sitting Charlie, baby. Just pop, 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 pop.
That was crazy.
No, sir. All right.
Like the first person in the history of the ASFAB to finish the math portion in 40 minutes.
No,
It's
you
an
weren't
hour
the
and a
first
half.
one. You weren't the first one. You know, my problem was the SAT. I tried to answer every question.
Yeah, see?
I tried.
I don't think I ever took the SAT.
I never did.
That explains a lot, Glick. That explains a lot.
I wasn't going to college.
I
You
never
didn't have
took
to.
the
You
SAT.
still should take it to go to college.
But I wasn't. I knew I wasn't going to college.
Yeah.
Why didn't you go to
The only
college?
I'm not college material. I knew what I was
He
going
can
to
drink
do.
at home for. He doesn't need to spend $50,000 a year to drink. He can do that.
Yeah,
Tony, I learned to trade. So instead of being some fucking douche canoe with a piece of
Women's
paper on his
studies.
wall, $200 in debt that now we have to pay for. Apparently, thanks, Biden.
Under constitutional law, they can't do it.
I learned to trade, and I came out of high school and I went right into work. And in all honesty, right now, today, and for most of my life, I have made more money than anybody I know with a college education.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, you said anybody you know. You said anybody.
I said anybody I
personally know. Like guys we went to high school with that went to college. They're like a couple.
Anybody I know that went to college and is $200,000 in debt
or more.
I make double what they made at any given point in my life.
There's a meme out there. It's like Bill went to college. Bill has $200,000 debt. Bill gets a job for $50,000 a year. Rick went straight into construction and got into electric engineering, and now he's shutting off Bill's electric because he couldn't pay his bill.
And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with going to college. I encourage it. Anybody who wants to go to college, go to college. But if you're
study something worth a goddamn, not gender studies.
Yeah, but if you're second guessing and you're not sure, go learn a trade. Go learn it. Actually, here's what kids today need to do: learn a trade and go to college.
That's what I did.
Better yet, bring back shop class.
Tony, can I, if you don't mind me asking, and I don't mean to get too personal,
you're fine.
But you were in the military. You did what? 20 years in the military. You got the military. You got the education through the military, or did you?
I had the military. I joined originally to pay off my student debt because I wasn't able to work and make it. So I joined the military. They paid off my debt. I was also getting a paycheck, and then I would go TDY and gain per diem, which I would capitalize. Mind you, the original point. Getting a trade. I did take a trade in high school.
I was just going to ask you, what did you do in the military?
I can answer that. And I've told people this a lot. No problem. I took a trade in high school. I took television communication and production. One of the reasons why when I'm up here, I'm having so much fun doing this is because a lot of this we did in that class. I'm doing some of that trade work. when I looked at the salaries when you graduated, I wanted to make more money than that. That's why I went to college. Mind you, I wanted to be on TV sets, movie sets, be behind the scenes, or get on the screen.
Absolutely.
But if you didn't have the right connections, your best bet was going to be behind the scenes, and that was only at 45 years a cameraman. Cameras get tired, expensive. If you ever watched that first screen, Dwayne Martin carrying the camera, I would have done all that shit.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to make more money than that. So I went to college, go try to be an engineer to go be a pilot. I can't fly, I wear glasses. I called all the branches. They wouldn't let me do it. All right, what can I do? You could be a mechanic. Okay, I'll go learn to be a mechanic.
Yep.
I first got in my first 6 years. I had no intentions of doing more than my first 6 years. Zero. Until I became a daddy. Had to make changes. Let's be clear. You can have your plans, but when you become a parent, shit will motherfucking change.
Flip the script right now when you become a parent.
And I'm not disrespecting nobody who didn't change because they became a parent, but when I realized I needed more money than what I fucking thought I had, and I wasn't in the position I really thought I was, I had to do something better. So I re-enlisted with the military, no problem. My career now came from a lot of my military experience. That's why I'm so grateful for it.
There you
go. I dropped out of college twice. I went for aerospace science the first time, and it kicked my ass. All of you computer programmers have my respect. Computer programming is no joke. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you heard. Computer programming is no joke. The old adage, and I know we're running over. I'm gonna go ahead and say
you're fine, Tony. I was gonna go to break. If we don't go to break,
adage, if one part's wrong, it's all wrong, is definitive in mathematics and computer programming. Period. When your computer acts up and you have a fit, it's because of one fucking letter.
Superman 3.
Or
Superman 3.
All that shit. And those details will drive you fucking nuts. I'm not mad at none of them. So I dropped out during
movie Office Space.
Decided to go back to college after
my
first couple of years in the Guard. I said, okay, I'll go back to school and try and do something else. Went to my first time in college was Tuskegee University. I'll always love Tuskegee, Miss Tuskegee, all that.
Yeah, let's go Tuskegee.
They weren't going to take me, and trust me, I thought about going back. My mindset, I kind of knew I wasn't going. Plus, I had gotten so much trouble, I couldn't go back no way.
Yeah.
I went to Auburn University, Montgomery, and took up management information systems. Ran into computer programming again. I said, okay, I'll try it again. And engineering, you had to take Fortran. People say Fortran is easy. I said, yeah, but it's also easy to fuck up. Trust me, I've written a virus in that motherfucker by accident.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard. I didn't realize that, Jeff. When you got people who deprogram computers, your problem is sitting there and looking at all the fucking lines all day. Because Dwayne Wayne said that shit on Different World. He was a debugger in Japan. He got paid money for it. When I went to do management information systems, I had to learn COBOL. COBOL is used on everything.
Yep.
But it's a very old computer language. Mm-hmm. It's used on every fucking thing. Your little receipts on your computer at the cash register, COBOL.
Yep, it's zeros and ones.
So I tried to do it then and fucked it. I said, you know what? I'm done. I literally got burned out for trying to do computer programming. I'm done.
Yeah, I agree.
Accounting.
As somebody that works on a computer,
all that shit, man.
10 hours a day? No.
Oh no, 10 hours is nothing. I know cast the
but like what I do on a computer, I don't have to code. But I look at numbers all day and look at screens all day. Mm-hmm. Just that is strenuous.
And that ain't shit because you're using the programs that people built when they went to college.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a gravy trained job. If you want the truth, you got a gravy trained job compared to the people who got to program the computer you're fucking using. Yep. And if people think computer programming is weak, do me a favor. Try to work an Excel spreadsheet. Let me know how it works out for you by the end of the week.
Motherfucker, I can run an Excel spreadsheet like you read about.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part.
I got 14 of them in front of me at all times.
But Jeff, you can't make the mathematical equation you're supposed to put there in the first place.
No, that's just true.
That's my point.
That's true.
What you're using is a result of those computer programmers who went to school. That's why when we was on HAPS, and people talk about the computers glitching, I said, y'all go try and debug that program. I'm not even going to bother them. Y'all just let me know when y'all done. Y'all let me know when y'all are done. I've tried that shit.
I run Excel spreadsheets all day long.
You run them, you input the data into them, but you don't do the mathematical equation that's supposed to make it come out correctly. They're not doing basic algebra. These motherfuckers is intriguing in their calculator. When you start doing them damn summations and all that shit, and you see a mathematical equation with a sigma sign in it, that's your ass.
You're like, shit.
That's your ass. I've tried all that shit.
Yeah. No, the IT guy that works for my company, his name's Mark Love. Great guy. Awesome guy. This motherfucker, I'll literally get messages at 6 a.m. I've been up all night. I got this fixed. Motherfucker, dude. Didn't I ask you to do that like 22 hours ago? He's like, I finally got it
that's
fixed.
how long it fucking took. That's how long it fucking took him.
And that's just one file. And I have 500 that I deal with in a week.
Exactly. And trust me, the mathematical equation is supposed to be standard, but sometimes they got to change it.
Yeah,
that's why a bunch of you out there doing all this computer input, y'all don't even fucking realize what you got to fix.
There's a reason why when programmers go out drinking, they go out drinking.
They got to drink.
So you got yours.
They got to drink. People don't use the brain power it takes to program a fucking computer.
It's insane.
It's not so much. It's a focus and a diligence. It is a true.
Believe it or not, after a while, because I was, Mark Love was showing me stuff. He's sharing his screen and showing me shit, and he says, so this is what we're looking at, and I'm like, dude, it looks like I'm watching The Matrix.
No, but listen, if you could look into all the other, I challenge any and everybody out there. If you're tired of talking that bullshit, try and learn something new. I dare everybody out here try and write a computer program. You won't last.
ChatGPT, baby.
Engineers,
that shit'll write it.
Architects, two people that I knew that would stay up all night sometimes trying to do shit. And architects was up 3 nights a week their first year when I was in college. They didn't go to sleep making those drawings, which is insanity. That is absolutely insanity. I knew a bunch of them. We didn't see them 3 days a week. We didn't see them, and we barely saw them on the weekends because they were trying to get caught up on their sleep.
Yep.
It was ridiculous. And those of us who were engineers, we was in there trying to get to the computer lab. We had to wait to get to a computer to do the projects. Yep. We didn't have computers like that back in the day.
Right. I was gonna say we're talking what? The 70s.
No, fuck you. It was 1990. 1990. It was the early 90s when I was.
No, I was gonna say it was the 90s, 89, 90. You mean shit? We didn't have the laptops. Laptops in 89, 90 was like a desktop nowadays.
It was desktop. They didn't have laptops back then.
No, they did. The 1987 laptop had a screen this big.
But who had them?
And it cost $8,000.
But who had them?
And it weighed like 45 pounds.
Your average person did not have that. Your average person did not have a laptop back then. I dare say only government people have laptops. It's
amazing what I can do on my $300 laptop now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And what we do now is what they were doing 20 years ago.
The one I get Monday I get my new one, and my new one was $500, and it's going to be 10 times faster than this one.
You need one of them top of the line. You should be writing your damn devices off. I don't know what you do.
I do.
If you're writing your devices off, go buy the top
shit. Dude, everything in this room is a write-off because I have an LLC. And for my first 3 years, everything I use on that LLC.
Well, then make your shit top of the line, Jeff.
Yeah, everything on my LLC is a write-off for the first 3 years. It's called startup costs. It's awesome.
If what you have is a write-off, everything you have should be off the top of the line. You should have the top of the line computer, top of the line keyboard, top of the line everything. Everything.
Well, my keyboard is top notch. You've seen it.
Your keyboard is top notch. It's a neon light keyboard from Walmart.
It's GameCraft. No, it's GameCraft. It's top of the line.
You should have everything: max RAM, max memory, max everything.
Well, no, that's what my new computer is. This one I bought this one, the one I'm using now. I bought this one when I had no money and was just starting this job.
No, I fully understand you on that.
Right.
But if you're writing shit off, everything you have should be top of the line.
Yeah.
Even with the way we live stream, and you should be doing this shit too. As much as we podcast and you taking this so damn serious.
That's what I told him. He should start an LLC because he could literally buy everything he needs and write it all off.
Everything.
For the first 3 years and basically get all your money back.
I mean,
okay.
I might divulge a little bit more information, but I can't even get you guys to share the podcast. So why would I really just put all my information and all my eggs in a basket to you guys?
You're right. Okay.
You're buying your shit.
There's two posts in the last 2 weeks that have not been shared by anybody. And
I haven't even been online except for work today.
Jeff, do not even tell me you're not online except for work because that is a goddamn lie.
He hasn't been recently. At least we haven't seen.
That's me online today.
Well, he hasn't shared everything, so I can't call him a liar. He hasn't shared what he's seen.
Literally, that's today's conversation.
That's today.
That's today. That's me and my team. We are in complete conversation all day. Not to mention what I've done today. I did 16 appointments, 4 interviews for Beyond, 16 new companies that I put in, and fixed 47 sets of documents.
That's today.
That's today.
The post has been up since Friday.
Once
You were
again,
sending me
that's
videos
one-
on TikTok
That's
Monday.
one day.
You were sending me TikTok videos all
Every day
weekend.
is like that. Today was technically a
I'm just
slow
saying.
day.
I'm just saying. You guys don't know all the behind the scenes what I'm doing with this show. This is a brand. This is a brand that I'm creating.
I
This
understand.
is a brand that I have created. So as far as the LLC does and the tax write-offs and everything like that, as the guy who's putting $50 a month into this podcast and not making anything back from it,
it would be a write-off. You would get that.
I
money
know it
back
is,
if you
and it
started
has
your
been.
LLC. If you started your LLC,
This is my company. This is my
It's a
business.
phone call, I can get you an LLC
I didn't
with an
need a-
EIN, the whole thing.
I didn't need a phone
Nonsensical
call.
Nonsense
I
LLC.
just went onto a website and created one.
Same difference.
Jeff, you just clicked the little light bulb in my head when you said that.
What
And Nonsensical Nonsense is also trademarked.
is it really?
I own the trademark.
Oh, okay.
Jeff, you just clicked the light bulb.
It's trademarked. You guys don't know what I'm doing behind the scenes.
No, we don't. You don't tell us.
We need that little
I'm
R.
not gonna give
I
you
want the
all
little
part.
R, Chris. I want the little.
All I want is a simple share, a simple be
We've
proud
done
of
that.
something that we're doing.
We've done that.
He's talking about this week.
A simple. I'm talking about period. I'm talking about let's fucking grow this thing together, not me.
Oh
Our
no, I
social
totally
media has
understand.
been
I totally
single-handedly
understand.
by me.
This past week has been crazy because it's as of Monday is the final day people can file their taxes.
So
so
this
this week
tax
is
season
insane.
It's always crazy. You know, Tony and I, we started putting it up on Tony's page. That's hopefully that'll help Tony's numbers grow. Tony's does all his stuff, but hopefully this will also be a part to help Tony's thing because Tony's growing on his own with the random broadcaster and the music shows and the football shows and stuff like that, and being on Smoke Show and Late Night Parenting and shut up.
And I'm not even talking about doing
Shout out
stuff.
to Rich. I actually got to catch one of Rich's shows the other morning.
I
I had to be at work at 5:00 on Monday, so Rich was on, and I was like, all I had to do was just unlock doors for the fire guys. They were checking all the lights and strobes and stuff. So I was just unlocking doors, and I got the notification. Rich was live. I was like, shit, let me watch him live. I always watch
the notification popped up. That's all I needed to hear. Right
yeah.
There.
But no, and that's I joke around a lot, but this has become a full-time job for me.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Outside of the 9+ hours a week that we broadcast, and I love when we go over and that's not even a problem. That's not a problem at all. But everything else I'm doing, and then now I'm, instead of doing, okay, we're done with tonight's show, so tomorrow I'm going to post it. I wait until Friday and I do the Saturday, Monday, Wednesday show. I post them all at the same time. I get more active on social media. We're getting more listens on Spotify. We're getting more subscribers on Spotify. I only see the numbers from Spotify.
Yeah, which is kind of
since I started doing that, the numbers are coming up.
Right.
I'm constantly sharing it. I'm trying to create content to promote the show, but then I've got a full-time job. I've got 3 kids. I've got a girlfriend. I got
I got a girlfriend.
That's a full-time job, Tony.
I get these smarmy ass text messages or shit from people. Oh, if ever you can take time out of your busy life. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Motherfucker, you go to work for 6 to 8 hours a day and then you come home.
I agree.
Go ahead and jump on one of my days for one time.
I was actually talking about that with a coworker. She's like, "Oh, it's been such a rough day," and I was like, you run one account. I run 50. For every account you have, I have 50 accounts. Imagine what my day is like. And she's like, wait, how many? I said, I run an entire team of 25 people.
And then on top of it, I'm trying to figure out fucking
What number beer is that?
Like four.
Nonsensical Nonsense Swag. What number beer is
Oh,
that?
the merch. Talking
Okay,
about
go
merch.
ahead.
What's that?
Go
Talking
ahead.
about merch.
The merch show.
Yeah.
No, the swag shit. I'm trying to figure out how to create that, because I know there's people out there that want it. I mean, there might not be a lot of people, but there's people out there that want it. So, I mean, that's gonna be another thing on my plate at the end of the day for this show.
But it's your show, and you do everything.
I mean, let's be honest. I do everything, but I've also made it very clear, and I've also multiple times, not given myself credit and giving you guys credit for things.
Yeah, I show up.
I've never said you never given us credit. I'll never say that.
Yeah.
But
fucking kids.
and you know, like Tony said, he originally when he originally went into college, he was doing broadcasting and so, and that's what I wanted to go. You know, even back then, I wanted to get broadcasting journalism and communications, because I knew what I wanted to do. This is something I've wanted to do, even up until the last couple of years, when I thought things were kind of finally hitting that plateau, that leveling out spot. I was like, all right, I finally reached a spot in my life where let me go ahead and do some online classes for some journalism, broadcasting, whatever, to kind of benefit this show and what we do. But then, hold on a second.
Yep.
Here comes the hurricane.
Not so fast, motherfucker. Not so fast.
Surprise, surprise. 3 kids. You're a full-time dad. Surprise, surprise. This podcast is way more work than you thought it was going to be. So we're going to go ahead and be self-taught. And I have. I mean, from the editing to the posting to the promotional to the social media, it's all self-taught. And I'm literally winging it. And I'm just doing what I can to constantly, always constantly, and I don't care who hears it, I don't care who sees it. I post it on my personal social media, because it's one of those things. Love us or hate us, we're here, and this is what we're fucking doing. I'm not ashamed of what we do.
Oh no, 100%.
I'm very proud of the work that the three of us do together. You know, and I don't care to put it everywhere. I don't care to put it in groups where we don't fucking belong, because at the end of the day, if I'm sharing it there, worst thing they're going to do is
one person sees it, that'll be worth it.
Worst thing that's going to happen is they're going to say, nope, denied, take it down, deleted.
Big deal. It was only a clickable button.
So fucking delete it. All right.
On that same subject, I am working on a possible brand deal.
You're working on a what?
A brand deal. Sponsorship.
Oh, I've got so many sponsorships out there, but it's just one of those things where the numbers aren't quite there yet.
The person I'm talking to is not worried about numbers. They owe me.
And I don't mind sponsorships as long as it's going to fucking benefit them. That's why. And I know he got pissed off about it, but
no, not even that one. Not even that one.
You're fucking trans biker. I identify as a biker. Shut up. Got all fucking butthurt. I'm like, what are we going to do for you for your shop in Mexico, man? Like, I don't want to take your money. I'm trying to be nice to you. I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, but I'm actually talking to a couple of companies that do work worldwide. One of them is a candy company.
I mean, I could have been an absolute asshole and been like, "Yep, $1,000 a show, $1,000 a mention."
Yep. We'll sit here and mention you for 45.
Not even his money that he was going to spend; it was his wife's fucking money.
No, he was actually going to spend his money. He's actually on 100% disability.
Yeah, but I didn't. I wouldn't feel right doing that, and that's
Right,
what I
and
tried
that's
to.
what I was telling him about. That's what I explained to him as
I
well.
don't want to,
So-
and also I don't want to sponsor something that like it's not like I'm gonna like jump onto, just because they're paying us. I'm not gonna jump onto something that's like
you're not going to bandwagon something just because you're getting paid.
yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to sponsor
Killing
something that's
Mulvaney.
gonna be like anti NFL or some shit like that.
Right.
Just to get money from them, and you're like, if we're
Just
going
saying,
to sponsor
Anheuser-Busch needs to ring out to us
if
because
we're going to sponsor something, I would like
if
for all
anybody
three
can
of us
fix a company,
to be able to say, yeah, we've tried this product, yeah, we like this product.
Crown Royal needs to hit me up ASAP.
Miller Lite, hit your boy up.
no, you know what? I think if Anheuser-Busch called us, we could save that brand.
Wild Wing Cafe, Ruby Tuesdays, all three of y'all need to hit me up ASAP.
Any restaurant or fast food business in the Georgia area, hit Tony.
No, I will stick with those three off the rip. I'm not even trying to break their pockets.
Hey, Ruby Tuesdays, man.
Well, and one thing
Well,
I was
food, Tony D. So
this person I'm talking to, I told him, I said, of course we'd have to sample your product, and if we don't agree with it, we're going to say so.
Of course.
Whether you pay us or not.
And every sponsorship,
we're going to be 100% honest.
Every potential sponsorship that I've reached out to, I said, look, let us check it out.
What? Let me throw this at you too.
It was like that. There was a whole game that was kind of like Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah.
Did you have any sponsors?
Did I
offer you without you having to reach out to them?
No, well, not since we started the show, but I did have a sponsor when I was on Periscope.
Okay, what happened with that sponsor?
Big Tobacco destroyed the vape industry and destroyed his business.
The vape industry is a fourth company, I would say, that should check us out because all three of us will.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
Oh,
no, I mean, yeah, I had a guy who I did giveaways on Periscope. Chris can attest to that. He sent me product. We gave away. He was a juice maker. None of his juice.
I like that.
None of his juice had nicotine in it.
He made his own shit.
He was a juice maker. Dr. McVapes. What's going on, bro? How you been? He sent me product. We did giveaways. We gave away vapes. We had stickers. We had hats. We
DrVapes.com.
Dr. McVapes. I found him on eBay.
He's got 2 reviews, 100% recommended, so nothing bad, but just didn't have enough reviews. $10% off coupon. CBD oils review. Okay, he's in the CBD business now.
Yeah. But no, he was cool. I mean, at one point in time, I had like fucking 20 bottles, 100 milliliter a piece of juice at my house. So, and he reached out to me. I mean, I was a customer, and in conversation back and forth, I mentioned that I was doing live Periscopes, and he checked it out, and he came in and was like, hey, let's hook up. Let's work together. And we did. It wasn't a money thing. It was more of a.
Well, that's how I treat this. I don't treat this as a money thing with you.
It was more of a, hey, I'm gonna hook you up with this, and let's do these things. And I had, because I wasn't at the time, my vape was just juice. I didn't have any nicotine. I'd given up nicotine 100%.
I have a question.
I have a question.
What's your question?
What's your question? This is my question.
Can I have a bike?
Can you have a what?
A bike.
I
I know how to ride one.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get you one for your birthday.
Okay.
Is that what you want for your birthday? A bike?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha. But it's about networking. At times, it's about networking. it's about helping each other grow a brand or grow a thing. And that's how and this is where I wind up getting fucking screwed more than anything when it comes to doing what we do, is because I'm always all about helping somebody else grow. But in the same sense, they're like, I'm going to ride your coattails until I no longer have to ride your coattails. And then I'm going to forget that you exist.
Right.
What I've seen for the most part out of everybody is they want you to be a gamer on Twitch.
To a certain degree, yeah. And that's why I don't worry so much about Twitch. And I don't, I promote Twitch, but I don't, our two biggest outlets as a show is YouTube and Spotify.
Right.
Spotify for the audios.
And we get views and we get listens. I can send you guys a screenshot.
No, you ran through it the last episode. I remember that. And I always told you, go through that and show what's up there, especially for people who criticize your podcast. If you're doing something, you've been up here for 2 years. You're damn near 250 episodes. Show the progression you've made for those who may catch the reviews or even those who listen to the audio and read it out. I think that makes sense. After 2 years, you can show how much you have grown from where you was in the first place. Mm-hmm. You did the clips. I would suggest show the stats. I never joined this for the money.
I don't have to show my stats to prove anything to anybody, because at the end
you don't. But if you want to be sponsored, people want to see what kind of.
Well, yeah, and when you talk to people about sponsorships and stuff like that, you show them.
Yes, they want to know.
And I absolutely do. But I'm talking about people who come in here.
What you have, and I'll be honest about my side of things. I try to be politically correct. That will get you sponsors. However, you also have to stand your ground, which I don't necessarily have a problem with a lot of people. It's just how we deliver our message.
I think I do my
music broadcast. I send it to LinkedIn.
Yeah.
A lot of people was like, you might not want to play. I said, I know. But when I did the last one,
music, man, you're not doing anything.
I know, but see, LinkedIn is like a business version of Facebook.
Yeah, it's business.
People go there with their resumes trying to find jobs. Last night when I did my broadcast, I actually threw it out there. I'm trying to behave for LinkedIn, but
old school jams.
Yeah, I need to go ahead and talk to you, LinkedIn folks, real quick. LinkedIn, I actually respect your platform, and I know what you're doing because you've helped people with jobs. I've had offers from that platform. I also know some of the people up here will enjoy what I've been doing, because a bunch of you up here listen to the same music that I used to listen to. I know you don't want to show it, but every now and then, all of y'all need an icebreaker. So come on in. I threw that out there. I just did, because a lot of people are starting to broadcast to LinkedIn as a new platform because nobody's really on Facebook anymore. You watch Twitter on the replay. You can't catch the live on Twitch because people don't want to use it. We can't necessarily get the Instagram, and not everybody's going to be on YouTube all the damn time. So I try to find another platform. And you got to grow your audience regardless. People are on LinkedIn. They need the fucking icebreaker. Everybody up there is kind of stiff. And I understand it, because you're trying to progress yourself, you're trying to make as much money as possible and to grow what you got. If it's a business and we're doing something business related, i.e. when we live stream, when we podcast, when we broadcast, I'll throw it up there. I've gotten maybe 15, 17 impressions. Same way I do on
Are impressions a LinkedIn thing?
Impressions are on there too, just like it is on Twitter. How people will scroll by, like the numbers we had on Hats were impressions.
What?
The numbers we had on Hats were impressions. That means people saw it, whether they watched it or not. We had that many sets of eyes come across our broadcast. That's what happened. That's what was going on with Haps. We were mad about our numbers. What the numbers really were people who.
Hey, what's going on, Ted?
Yeah, no, he's up on what you call it. He's
on YouTube. I just got the notification.
Yeah,
popped up on my. No, and we talk about this a lot on the show. We beat this horse deader than it already is. But at the end of the day, yeah, do I want to make money from this? Absolutely.
Hell yeah. This the year I think we should focus on. All of us.
But right now, I'm focused on growth. I'm focused on getting a name out there.
I would kick the fantasy football broadcast out as hard as you would, more than anything. I would kick that one out. Every time I'm with you guys, I put that bitch out everywhere. Yeah,
like I do this. I put this live when we go live. I go to YouTube and I hit the little share button. Anybody who's watching this or part of this show, you can go to YouTube and you hit that little share button there, and you can send it to Facebook, and it's a link. It's the YouTube link. It's the YouTube link. You can put it on Facebook. You can put it on Twitter. You can put it on Snapchat. I take a screenshot of our three stupid asses live on camera. I put it in our Instagram story and then I copy the link and I put the link in my Instagram story. We're live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Come join us. I share this shit everywhere.
I'm a slipper for the live audience. That's my problem.
Snapchat has a new feature for those of you who like to hide in secrecy and don't really use Snapchat a whole lot. But if you want to use it for this alone, set your profile to a public profile, and you create a public, so you can share your stories to your public profile, much like your Facebook or your Instagram. Even if somebody's not following you, they can see it. And
that website I sent you, Chris, you need to contact them about sponsorship.
My public profile on Snapchat, and people can see what you post, even if they don't follow you. And my last.
Yeah, you can share shit to Snapchat, but Snapchat got so many kids up there.
I ain't worried about all that.
You should be with the shit you talk.
It's up to the parents to monitor.
Well, it's up to your parents. I'm not up in here. I'm not the weird motherfucker.
He's not up here so good. Kids, message me.
I'm not the weird motherfucker up here going, "Hey, little kids,
I agree.
Listen to your parents. Come to my private page."
Let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example.
So my last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 since this public stories has become a thing. The last 7 things that I've shared have all been podcast related, all been sharing the live. 1,300 views have seen our YouTube link.
Good.
And they may or may not have clicked on it. But in the last, I wish I had the date on here.
iOS 17 got leaked.
Okay. What is today's
iOS 17 got linked? Oh, leaked. That's fucked up.
Right?
What is today's date?
The 12th.
The 12th.
In the last 11 days since I started using the public profile, 1,300 views on Snapchat. 1,300 people have seen the link to this show.
Dude, okay, let's work on your shit. I need you to go to your Twitch and add your other social media links so people will know where the hell you are as well.
I'm not.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. On YouTube, you got to have 1,000 followers and 40 hours of video, correct?
I have no idea.
I think it's 60 hours video, isn't it?
It's 40 from what I saw.
I don't even know how to save videos on Twitch. I'm going to have to go on their fucking actual website and fuck around and not on my phone.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know how either. It's
you
fucking
don't have to
weird.
worry about
I fucked around with it for the longest time, and I can't figure out how to save them either.
Monetizing on Twitch with 1,000 views.
I'll just put the fucking bio link in the Twitch bio.
Yeah.
But Twitch doesn't give you the option of putting a website in your bio. So they literally got to copy and paste it.
I don't know about that because your links are websites.
Yeah, I'd have to do each individual one like I had to do on Clapper, and that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is. One I set up for Clapper took forever.
You got to have
the greatest social media, the best social media platform that we have available right now that has free promotion. The best one the best one available. Hey, spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen, as Tony D likes to say. PSA, ladies and gentlemen, as Tony D likes to say. Y'all want to clown and shit on Twitter? That is your best fucking promotional tool you will find, and it is 100% free.
I'm rolling with Twitter because they don't give me any problems with my music video broadcast.
That is 100% free promotion, and it is the best platform you will find.
4,000 watch hours
over 12 months.
In 12 months, right?
Now, what I remember,
we have that just for Mark alone.
Well, here's the kicker: 1,000 subscribers and 40 hours a month was what I remember seeing to be able to get monetized. It's only pennies on the dollar, but I'll be damned if we don't do 40 hours in a fucking month.
Right, but watch
I mean,
hours, which means people
we do a
will
minimum
watch
of
for
9 hours a
4,000
week.
hours.
It used to be a minimum of 8, and last week we did 12.
That's what I'm saying. We do a minimal
But
Yes.
of 9
what
hours
they're
a week.
saying
We
with-
do 3 shows, 3 hours a week.
With 4,000 watch hours, that means people have to watch 4,000 hours.
I
of your
agree.
content.
So we got to get people to watch. However, we still got to get the number of subscribers up.
Yeah.
So everywhere that I'm at, and even when I do my broadcast, I got all the links out there on purpose. You can monetize on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
But you also have to remember, just because you're on a show or you're on a broadcast or on a stream and you say, I do the random multicaster.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to multi-stream, make money like that. I got that.
When you have to, you can say all like every episode. I put out the links. I put out where we are. I tell other people where to follow us at and everything like that. You can do all that. But if you're not physically sharing what you're doing on social media platforms, if you are not taking advantage of your social media platforms and sharing and putting the links, and when the links are there and you're not sharing them or putting them everywhere, it doesn't even matter if you have 5 followers on Snapchat or whatever. I have 600 subscribers on Snapchat or 600 followers on my public Snapchat account. So when I put my shit public, I don't know who any of these people are. I'm not following them back. It doesn't. You don't get a notification that says so and so followed you on Snapchat. They're just following and they're watching my public Snapchat stories. There's 600 people there. So unless you're actually putting it out there and throwing it out there and showing people where to find it, because a lot of people aren't going to listen. And it was something I learned a long time ago.
Which is why
That's why I created an Instagram page for Vape and Chill, a Facebook page, a Twitter page, because they needed another outlet to go, oh, here we go. And when I share those links out, oh, the guys have told me 249 times that they're on Spotify. Holy shit. Why didn't I listen to them? There's a link. Let me click on it.
Yep.
Saying it when you're in different areas and allowing, it's the same thing when Smoke comes up in here, or if Helen was up here and she wanted to shout out her radio show that she does, or her music
radio show out all the time. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I shout everybody's shows out. I shout everybody.
Absolutely shout it out, but that's only going to go so far.
Right.
But if you are, and there's a guy who constantly posts in our Facebook page, and I never say anything about it. I let it go because he's found another outlet and he's found another area where he can put his link.
It's a respect thing. You respect.
And I like the guy. I like what he does. I like his YouTube show, but that has nothing to do with it. But he's in a group, and he's found another outlet, and he constantly posts. So post, man. Share your shit. That's what I said. Don't worry about the group that you're in. Just put our links out there. Worst thing they're going to do is take it down. It's all about putting our links out there, sharing our links, because that's what people are clicking on. They're not clicking on. They're not taking the time out of their day to go, how do you spell nonsensical?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, the fuck they are.
I still don't know how to spell it.
That's my point.
I let my autocorrect.
I got the shit on every page I've been on with the fucking title on it.
I know it. But that's what I'm saying. It's so much easier. And Tony D, please allow me to glycidate myself, if you will. Jeffrey, are you going to be more inclined to listen to this podcast and go, oh, hey, Glick said here they're on Instagram
Oh,
at
no, I'm gonna click
Nonsensical
the link.
Nonsense,
I'm gonna click
or
the
are
link.
you going to see the link and
I'm
click
gonna
on the
click the
link and go,
I'm gonna
oh
click
shit,
the link.
these guys are fucking everywhere. I'm going to follow them based off of
No,
this
agreed.
link.
Yeah. I will not spell anything out to save my life.
Chatter's Box. There's a couple
But
of you in
there's a
here
link.
listening right now.
There's a link.
You
I'll click on it.
We're calling you motherfuckers out right now. Stop being creepy and stop being creepers. Are you more inclined to click a link that you see, or are you going to actually take the time to physically look us up?
You don't want my next question. You don't want my next question. So I'm gonna let y'all answer him.
I want your next question, Tony D.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But
No,
they don't
I
want
said I want your next question.
Well, you want my next question?
Yeah, but I want to give the creepers who are afraid to say, look, y'all, we are friendly.
They should have typed it by now. All you out there listening, watching, respecting, honoring, sharing, subscribing, all of that. Do you have your notifications on? That's the other problem I have.
How many times have I said that? Turn your notifications on. That way you know what we do.
If you want to know why I can if you want to know why I would always pop up on everybody's broadcast, I have my fucking notifications on.
You know the jackass that
here's
didn't have
the
his
problem,
notifications on, even though he was following our guy Fireman Rich. And I was like, Tony D, when is Fireman on? I never know. And Tony said, Glick, check your notifications. My dumbass was following him and didn't have my notifications turned on. Now that's what I get every morning.
Here's the issue.
I wake up every morning to a notification.
The problem with notifications is we have so many,
so
that it's easy to ignore.
But if it's a notification that you like, and I understand that, Jeff, because I wake up with and again, as the guy who made all of our social media and has all the notifications turned on for our social media, I wake up every morning outside of all the other bullshit that I do on my phone with sports and weather and music and this, that, and the other thing. I wake up every morning inundated with notifications from our social media. And I ignore it. And I'm like, I'll just go back to it later. I'll jump on Instagram later and I'll see all the notifications and I'll respond then. But I also wake up every morning and now I'm getting Fireman Rich. And I'm like, all right, cool. Once I drop the kids off to school, let me go ahead and watch the replay. I'm going to pause the Mike Calter show, which is what I listen to every day. 102.5 The Bone and down in Tampa. Free advertisement. And I'm gonna watch the Fireman. I'm gonna watch Rich's half hour to an hour replay every morning. Now I'm getting those notifications. If it's something that you like and it's something that you enjoy, you're gonna get that notification. And you're gonna go, oh shit, let me jump on this real quick,
or save it for later. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like I said, obviously people are too scared. We put it out there. We told you guys. I see y'all watching. I see them numbers. You're in here, and I'm calling you out right now. Are you more inclined to hitting a link or listening to my dumbass telling you that I'm on social media or we're on social media, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast? I know there's some of you watching. Stop being scared. Stop being scared. Stop being shook. We're friendly guys. We always interact with you with the Chatters Box. We love the Chatters Box. I love the Chatters Box when my co-host decided not to show up for a show.
Even though we'll be in the chat.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Tony, you're not on camera or a microphone.
Yeah, exactly.
It's chat check, Tony. It's the CBC. It's the Chatters Box chat.
Yes.
But no, I mean we all love being on camera. We all love hearing our voices.
You know what? And let me say this.
But
I talked about that the other day.
I'm still listening.
To like, share, and subscribe. Everybody wants people to like, share, and subscribe. And I sent it out to everybody live streaming.
September, boys.
What are you talking about?
The Continental from the world of John Wick. Peacock. September 2023.
So the Continental's gonna be on Peacock? Oh, you motherfuckers. That's how you get subscribers. Loki's gonna be on before that. To all of you live streamers, to all of you podcasters.
Fuck me, they got a fucking trailer.
Do me a favor. Matter of fact, do yourself one. I need it, but do yourself one. Stop telling people to like, share, and subscribe when you won't do it with your damn selves. Because a bunch of y'all want people to follow you, but you don't want to follow no fucking body back. A bunch of you want numbers, but don't want to give anybody numbers. I am very fucking guilty of trying to be in any and everybody's broadcast all the fucking
Check
time.
your Insta.
At least popping in, I will at least popping in and saying what's up to a motherfucker. I'm very guilty of that. I'll drive people crazy with it. You all have heard my phone pinging while we've been broadcasting. You're talking about you missed it popular. No, I got my fucking notifications on. Damn.
I turned down my volume on my phone before the show.
Jeff, you don't broadcast. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
considering.
Also, Jesus Christ. You literally see, we're talking about sharing. This guy's still
No,
sharing.
that's the Continental video. I didn't know if I was following Tony on Instagram. So
You can share videos and reels, but you can't share this. This is what brought up this whole goddamn conversation.
Oh, that scared me.
This is what brought up this whole goddamn conversation.
I literally just got online for the first time today. Calm down.
It's Wednesday. It's been up since Friday. This week.
Once again, this is the first
Last
time
week's
I've been
been up
online
since
for the
last
past
Friday.
like 3 days.
Hello, Chris Technician.
Chris Tech was good.
We made burgers and fries here tonight.
I told you earlier, I made beef tips and gravy. I gotta make the rice.
I had some badass chicken soup. Dude, Tony, that Continental trailer was dope.
Oh, I'm be. But you know my problem is. You know my problem is, Jeff. No Lance Reddick.
You see how easy it was for you to share that
Spoiler
reel?
alert.
And
It
mind
wasn't
you,
a reel. It wasn't a reel.
Mind you, gentlemen, and anybody else, if you're on our Spotify page and there's when you go to hit that little share button, there's a thing that says copy link. So that's what I do when I put it on our Instagram story. Because I can't share like to the story with the link and everything. So I just copy the link and then I post the picture and then I add the link. It's modern technology is amazing. Modern technology is amazing. And the real ones, as they said in one of the greatest baseball movies of all time, if you build it, they will come.
What was it? What was it dude said in the Sandlot?
If you lick it, she will come.
No, it's heroes get
Or in
remembered.
Jeff's case,
Heroes get
if
remembered.
you lick it,
Legends
he will
never
come
die.
on your face.
Heroes get remembered, but legends never die.
If you build it, they will come. I'm building it. But as I learned in my many years of construction, with as much knowledge as I have, and as much know-how as I have, yeah, I can build a house. But it's easier to build said house if your friends are there to help.
No, because we just sit around and drink beer. Let's get honest. If we were there to build, you and I would
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest.
drink 6 beers, drive
It
2
was an
nails.
analogy, Jeff. It wasn't
Terrible analogy. You put you and me together in a room. We're not building shit. We're
Yeah, but
gonna
we're
drink.
gonna build,
No
but
fucking
we're gonna
lie.
get fucked up, and we're gonna build the most amazing fucking badass house on the planet
Okay.
that will never fall down.
Yeah, but it will take us like 4,000 beers to build said house.
I mean, that's like 2 weeks.
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. That's what we should do. We should start the Nonsensical Nonsense Construction Company, where people pay us in food and beer.
Those double beef and cheddars are amazing, Chris.
People pay us in beer, material, and food.
Yeah,
that's perfect.
But you just completely missed my point.
I know, but you gave me an idea.
You remember in the movie Remember the Titans when they brought the black kids with the white kids and they brought them together, and Denzel's whole point was, remember when he pulled the big boy, who's not so fat anymore and has more muscles than Zeus.
Elastic.
And he pulled him off and he said, "Tell me something about one of your black teammates."
He wears those bikinis underwear, sir.
It's a team building thing. You know, the big white dude that got broken in the car accident, and then his big black friend, strong side, left side. They came together. And now we're building something as a whole. But it takes the Three Musketeers would not have been the Three Musketeers if only one of them was doing all the work.
Just consider
they would have just been
to Ryan Hurst,
a musketeer and his lackeys.
You just compare yourself to Ryan Hurst.
To who?
Ryan Hurst.
I don't even know who the fuck Ryan Hurst is.
Your favorite fucking actor that you will not watch Sons of Anarchy because you know he dies.
Opie.
Oh, I didn't know that was his name.
That's his name, Ryan Hurst.
Why did you remind me that Opie died? Fuck Sons of Anarchy. That's the dumbest show on the planet.
Only because you.
That's why nobody watches your podcast.
Yeah, you shit.
Well, the numbers say differently, Tony D, on YouTube. 13,000 on YouTube, 3,000 on Spotify.
Sons of Anarchy. I want to either be there or watch the video of you watching Opie die. Because
you know how many times I've seen Opie die?
No, okay, but here's the thing: if you actually watch the show and then
I don't need to watch the show. I don't need to watch the show.
Cry like a little fucking girl.
I don't need to watch the show. I don't need to watch the show.
Viral. A Bigfoot crying because Opie died.
I don't need to watch the show because I've seen the video multiple times. I've seen the buildup. I've seen the Jax and Opie relationship montage videos, and I watched Jax's eyes and I watched his soul just absolutely break when they killed Opie. I don't need to watch the show. They killed one of the greatest.
100% turning point for that character.
And then spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen, the show ends on the season finale with Jax riding his fucking motorcycle into the fucking semi.
Reason number 2, people.
But you know why?
I don't care.
That's the point. You don't know why. It was either that.
Yeah, we get it. Malcolm in the Middle's dad sells meth. Breaking Bad is another shitty show, bitch.
Breaking Bad is just a repeat every episode.
That was dope. You need to watch it now.
Bitch.
That was fucking dope.
And by the way, go fucking house!
Hey, boys!
Cue the music.
Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
I have to ask you. Golf Hawk, I have to ask you. Are you defending the land? Or are you a New Yorker? NBA Finals. New York Knicks, Cleveland Cavaliers. Who are you rooting for, Golf Hawk? The land or the Yankees? I'm just saying, man. Look. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Sorry, Rome wasn't burnt in a night.
Yeah, I may have been born at night, but it wasn't last night.
We're not building anything but haters, so let's be honest. Rome wasn't burnt in a night.
Not the New York Yankees and the Cleveland Guardian Indians. Cavaliers, New York Knicks, Cleveland Cavaliers, New York Knicks. Starting Saturday, NBA Finals. Who you got?
You know, I know who's going to win. The fans. No, sorry.
You say the fans.
Yeah, the fans. See,
I you know what? I can't even be mad at that. It's going to be. I think it's going to be a great. I think it's going to be a great series. Tony, I don't know how much basketball you watch this year. I've only watched a little bit, but I've been following the Cavaliers. But I think it's going to be a great series. It might be one of the better series in the NBA Finals this year. As two teams that kind of sort of mirror each other.
Yeah.
But the Cavaliers will put the Knicks
rule themselves.
The Knick knockers to bed. Go to bed,
Honestly,
sleep
here's
tight.
the thing.
New York Knicks, you wish the East goes through Cleveland.
He laughs at himself, ladies and gentlemen. He laughs.
Wait, I don't get Nikki's post on Facebook.
You don't get Nikki's post on what?
Save the date. I'm having a pampered chef.
Oh, she's doing a pampered chef thing.
What's pampered chef?
It's they got like spices and kitchen utensils, and it's like a Tupperware type thing.
Oh, okay.
Random Rick is in the house.
I thought she was going to have a chef, and I'm like, look, I'm sorry if you're going to have food there. I need to be able to be there.
That's fucked up, Random Rick. That's very fucked up.
You watch an imaginary sport, Random Rick?
Reason number 3 why nobody watches the podcast.
Is that on the Imagination channel?
He's got superpowers.
Did you see old boy from Golden State Warriors told the LA Sparks to draft him with their 10th round pick? He tweeted at him. He was like, "Hey, yo, I want to be the first Joanna man. Draft me with your 10th pick."
That was a damn good movie. I'm sorry. That was a damn good movie.
I was dying. What's his name? What is it? Nick Young? What the hell is that cat's name? I think it's on PBS. Triple R. Them chicks could kick your ass. You're overconfident. I mean,
maybe not at basketball, but
I mean, I'll give them credit. They beat me in basketball, but yeah, my skin's still white, even though Smoke says I'm not white enough to be white.
Yeah, I've seen you play basketball. They're gonna beat you.
I'm a great 3-point shooter. John Stockton ain't got shit on me.
Sorry, Chris. You're a 12-ounce shooter. So you just shoot.
First and foremost, Jeff, if you're going to take a shot like that, get it right. It's a 16-ounce shooter.
Oh my God! Let's enhance the stereotype.
Hey, buddy, it's the same thing with dick size. Every inch counts. Don't tell me I got 2 when I know I'm rocking 3, you son of a bitch. Random Rick said, I think the WNBA is on PBS at 4:34 in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, they used to put the WNBA on like ESPN and TNT and stuff back in the day when nothing else was on. But now that we have not 1, not 2, but 3 different football franchises, the WNBA will never be on television.
And they wonder why they don't make enough money.
Shit, I'd watch the female football league before I'd watch the WNBA.
Well, you talking like that lingerie league?
Oh.
Lingerie league football is shit from what I've heard. I know people that
shit. Just go to a lesbian bar on a Saturday night and you can watch the WNBA.
I hate to be the very bad news, but nobody's watching it for the football.
Just go to a lesbian bar on Saturday night and you can watch the WNBA. A bunch of chicks that wish they were dudes.
Yeah,
a bunch of dudes who wish they could still play.
Yeah, well, either way.
You know what? You want to start a women's football league? You get some of them lesbians to play football. I'd watch that. Like those big, dykes on bikes kind of thing. Those big bitches.
Look, I don't mean no disrespect because ladies.
No, I'm saying that would be good. That'd be a good watch because those bitches could throw down.
Ladies UConn college basketball and ladies Tennessee basketball back in the day. Those two colleges could have probably went up against some men's basketball collegiate teams and absolutely smoked it.
Shut up, Random Rick. Damn it.
Just like I like my chicks like I like my dudes with dicks.
Big and burly.
I like my chicks with beards.
Shut up, Random Rick. You're letting out all my secrets. Damn.
Jeff's like, who's Jeffrey Marsh's number 1 fan? I am, because I love a chick with a 5 o'clock shadow. Jeff said I actually watched Jeffrey Marsh for 6 hours and jerked off 10 times. It was all by accident.
It was
Fuck you, Jeffrey Marsh, you weird, creepy predator.
That dude's freaky. That dude is freaky. I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord have mercy. It's a
Softball trivia.
have a good one, man.
You too.
He helped
Be
Cash with
safe.
his homework.
Huh?
He helped Cash with his homework.
Nice. Jebediah is leaving.
Make yourself, way to make yourself useful.
Oh my God, Jeff, be quiet.
Be careful.
I will.
I know
Ask
you gotta
you.
go like across the street or something. I don't know.
I gotta get food.
Fat ass.
Oh, I know. I embrace it.
Yeah, we're fat. Fat kids in the buildings. We all like to eat here.
Yeah.
I straightened his hair.
I see that. I like the curly better.
I do too.
Embrace the curl.
Yeah.
Embrace the girl.
He gonna whip your ass.
How was you trying?
Be the
Oh,
first
he's
trans
trying.
lacrosse player. There you go.
So, this
Wow.
is a memorial piece
Trans
of my
looks
dad.
cross
Oh, that's
And
cool.
then this is our me and his passion that we shared, and this is our favorite basketball.
I was gonna, okay, I can't even make fun of him. I cannot make fun of him. He's got a tattoo on his arm, and it's all for his dad. And I was really like,
Yeah, you can't make fun of that. Jesus.
I got one right here. That's for my mom.
Yeah.
Basketball.
Your mom and dad both did?
No.
Hey, put your shirt down. I don't want to see that shit.
Kitties, bro.
Get that kid a bra.
Hey,
I've been home alone for 4 months. Don't tell me
Really,
that.
really glick. Really glick. Seriously.
I got a year before I could squeeze them titties.
Seriously.
Hey boy.
Seriously.
I'm so sorry. My dad has been drinking. I'm so sorry.
So it's a day that ends in Y.
Oh,
Hey, just remember, little boy. I've been home alone. For
Truffle
3.5
shuffle.
months. Show me
They want the
titties.
truffle shuffle.
Yeah,
For
do
me.
the truffle shuffle.
Well, I mean, that's your homework. Next time you come back, when we're doing
Watch
the
the movie
podcast,
Goonies.
you gotta
Do the
Google or YouTube the truffle shuffle, and then when you come back, you gotta do the truffle shuffle on the show. All right, be careful. All right, we'll see you next time, bub.
Have a good night.
Yep, you too, man.
I like that. That's funny.
He seems
I like that
That was
kid. I like that
He
kid.
seems respectful. He seems
No,
respectful.
don't.
No, I thought I liked the last boyfriend. I actually told him to beat the last boyfriend's beat the brakes off of him. He's like, "Oh, I want to," and I'm like, "Oh, we can set it up."
Yeah, that's easy. That's a fun
You know, but no, I like him. He made it a point when he got here today. He came right back here to say hi and everything.
That's step number one.
Smart.
And that's part of the reason why we were late tonight, because we were late starting the show because I was talking to him. Him and I were chit chatting, and he was letting me know he finally 50% off the IR, but he's able to practice and he'll hopefully be playing again. So no, I do. I like that kid. He's a good kid. He has fun. He takes the abuse.
Well, if you go to a game, record a little bit because I've never actually watched lacrosse.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I'm too lazy to actually look it up on YouTube or something. Because I don't
But now
know
we
who's
got the
playing.
truffle. Now we're gonna get him to do the truffle shuffle on the show.
Hell yes. Talk about iconic. That'll go viral. We have to wait till he's 18 at least to do the truffle shuffle because
No, it's not. Well, no, I mean, because it's not sexual.
You don't sound like it.
It's not like we're like, hey, everybody,
You just
Go to our
called some
private-
little boyfriend with that
go
bullshit.
to our private Patreon and see this 17-year-old boy. I am a woman, just so you know. It's okay for me to be a pedophile because I identify as a woman. My name is
Exactly.
Jeffrey Marsh.
Can we have a
Sure. Did you eat your dinner? What kind of fancy buns did you have? We had cheeseburgers and French fries for dinner, and Cash came back and he was like, "Can we use the fancy buns or do I have to use bread?" Nikki just got Nikki got hamburger buns and they were like sesame seed and brioche
Oh,
buns, and I'm like, "Use the hamburger buns, bro."
No, we're saving them.
We're saving them. We're having a very important guest over
We're
there.
saving them for when the Queen of England comes over.
She's dead. She can't.
Yeah, she's dead. She can't.
You dumb.
We're resurrecting
How
her
do
from
you
the
know?
dead, like
Bring her
Jeebus.
back.
Like Jeebus.
I I had 3 of the plain ones.
You had 3 burgers.
Then I had 1 of the sesame seeds.
You did not have 4 burgers.
Yes, I did.
You're a fucking liar.
I did.
Okay.
You a fat ass like your dad.
You're fat.
Or me.
You're
I
fat.
know I'm fat.
And
I'm
you're
eating
dumb.
cookies.
Wow, you had 4 burgers, huh? Did you really have 4 burgers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I gotta get in the shower.
Yeah.
Sure, he's not my kid eating 4 burgers in a sitting.
Typically, he only eats 2, but the weather is warm, and he's outside.
And he got special buns.
We got fancy buns.
Yeah, fancy buns.
And he's outside. Well, this is the last show. Then this is not the last show. Calm down, man.
No.
Trust me, we haven't been canceled yet. We're uncancelable.
Yeah. We are the Kid Rock of podcasts.
I can cancel you right now.
I can't believe he ate 4 fucking burgers tonight. Holy shit. That's wild, man.
Oh man, if I ate like 4 homemade burgers, is a whole different thing than McDonald's burgers. So McDonald's burgers, you can put away 4 or 5 of those things, would not be a problem. But 4 or 5 homemade burgers, because the buns are thicker and all that stuff. Oh Jesus!
Well, that's what Nikki got. Like the she was at Walmart, and she got the fresh made patties in the meat department,
Right.
and she got the bakery buns. So the bakery buns at
Those are
Walmart,
thick as fuck.
they're fucking. That's why he said I ate 4 of them, and I'm like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like a McDonald's bun that's like a quarter-inch thick.
yeah,
It's like
yeah,
inch and a half thick buns. Fucking, it's mostly bread and like a little dollop of meat.
You know, because even myself, I can put away 3 or 4 like regular cheeseburgers at McDonald's. You know what I mean?
Oh, easy. I put away 4 Big Macs. That's not a problem.
I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you and Tony.
I'm
eat
a
the way
growing
you do.
boy. I'm eating a bag of cookies right now.
Yeah, I don't know how, I don't know how you and Tony eat the way you guys eat, because for me being as big as I am, you guys put me to shame on the eating game.
But here's the thing: I only eat once a day.
Now, granted, the other night I did eat like 4 pounds of baked potatoes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, no, but I was
Baked potatoes are dangerous to me, man, because I
love
can't
potatoes.
have just one.
It wasn't last
It
Saturday.
has to be like you can't even tell there's potato there because there's so much sour cream and butter on it.
Yeah, it wasn't last Saturday. It was the Saturday before. We got done doing the show, and I just grabbed 2 potatoes out of the bag and washed them off, stabbed them up, threw them in the microwave, and I was doing that in the microwave. And I was like, Nikki, I can't put both of these in a bowl. I got to put them in a mixing bowl.
Yep.
She's like, you're not going to eat those. And both of them, the bitches, I mean, they were fucking massive. And I did. I had to put them in a mixing bowl so I could put the butter and the sour cream and the cheese and the bacon bits and all that.
Fuck, now you got me an idea. Fuck, I just bought like 7 kilos of potatoes.
We were laying back here in bed. My drunk ass she's like, there's no way you're gonna eat all that. I'm just like, nom 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 nom.
Bet me, woman. You're gonna lose that bet because
I was hurting though. I was hurting. I ain't gonna lie.
I bet you will. It's one of those things. Your eyes are bigger than the stomach, but you're here to prove a fucking point.
Well, we were talking about this last night. Let me ask you guys something.
Sure.
I know the answer from Tony. You guys like Chinese food, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we all know the thing with Chinese food. You eat Chinese food.
20 minutes later, you're hungry again.
20 minutes later, you're hungry. But while you're eating that, but okay, so like last weekend we were in PA and we ordered Chinese, and Nikki got I don't know, I think she got sushi. She got a few other things. I got hibachi because they had hibachi there.
Oh, nice.
And I love hibachi, so I got steak.
See, we go to this Korean barbecue where they literally grill the meat at your fucking table.
Yeah. Well, that's hibachi when you
No.
to the restaurant.
No, but not one of the they don't have like a. It's not like a Benihana. They have like an actual fire grill.
Oh, we don't have. I don't know what Benihana is. We have Genjis and Ganji, which you go and you sit at a table with a whole bunch of strangers,
No,
and the guy comes out
this
and he
is
does
not
all
like
the tricks and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's Benihana basically.
Oh, okay.
What
Okay.
I'm talking about, the Korean barbecue, they make Korean dishes, but each table has its own little fire pit, and they
Gotcha.
literally put the meat on the fire, and when you think it's done enough, you wrap it in lettuce.
Oh.
Yeah, like a lettuce taco.
Like a
Like a lettuce
keto
roll.
diet. That's not like a keto
Yeah.
diet.
It's a lettuce roll. Those are actually really good.
And it's dope as fuck.
Yeah,
You
and
make
that's
them, basically make a lettuce
Dude,
taco.
we have and I got to take Nikki there. I got to see if it's still there. Maybe we'll do a lunch date this weekend. But it's called
what's really cool about the
Tony,
one we
you
go
might
to-
have them down there where you are. It's called BD's Mongolian Barbecue.
Yeah, that place is dope.
But you go there and it's like a buffet style.
Okay.
So you pay for it and you can go up as many.
Buffet, not buffet. You
No, it's buffet.
Buffet. Depends
It's
on where you
buffet.
are. It's like
buffet.
potato, Tony.
It's buffet, Tony D.
Tomato.
I'm gonna have a buffet here in I don't know about 45 minutes or so.
You said when you eat Chinese, 20 minutes later you're hungry again.
But
going down on an Asian chain.
BD's Mongolian Barbecue. It's set up like a buffet, and you take your bowl and you put all your ingredients in it.
Mm-hmm.
Or a buffet if you're fancy like Tony. A buffet.
You're fancy like Tony.
I've had Mongolian barbecue. You will be full of the Mongolian barbecue. If you still
but they've got the chicken, they've got the pork, they've got the veal, they've got the steak, they've got everything, and then you get all your fixings, and you go up, and there's like this big area where you give them your bowl, they cook it all in front of you, and then they give you your bowl back. But it's all buffet style or buffet style, however you want to say it. But you can go up as many times as you want. Anywho, with hibachi, it's there, and we've all had Tony. You've had hibachi, right?
I've had hibachi, yes.
And we've all had hibachi. It's so much food, but you can't stop eating it because leftover hibachi is not as good as it is when it's fresh.
Depends on what you put in it.
So you get so stuffed, so full. Yeah, well, I usually get steak and shrimp, or just steak.
I get steak, chicken, shrimp. I
get
that
damn yum sauce.
I get the greens. I get the seasonings. But they got different type of seasonings that they'll cook as well. And you get to see everything before you taste it.
Yeah.
And they'll use teriyaki and soy sauce. They'll also I think it's yum sauce.
That yum sauce is
they
I'll drink that shit by the quart.
People with that shit. I'm not gonna lie, they got people with that shit hard.
I don't know what that yum sauce is, but I'll do shots all night long of yum shot.
They got
yum shots, like Lil Jon said. Shot.
No, well, this Korean barbecue we go to, the owners are from Korea.
I'm one of your people, just so you know.
They speak very little Spanish. They speak Korean.
You're at a Korean restaurant. They shouldn't speak Spanish. They should speak Korean.
It's a Mexican restaurant, but it's
even worse.
That's like having a white guy make sushi. It's not right.
Right, exactly. Well, anyways, but it's so Korean that literally they have Korean beer and they got Korean sake and shit like that. Like they import it themselves.
Oh yeah, all the hibachi joints around here have Japanese beer and sake and stuff like that. But you get your domestic shit too. But I mean, yeah.
But that place, like that sake, will fuck you up. I learned that.
Sake is disgusting.
Soju will put you on your ass.
It will 100%.
And I learned the hard way.
Well, I learned the hard way too because my old boss when I worked at OSU, when Austin was just a baby the first time around, he was an Air Force guy, Tony D.
Yes,
did his time, retired, and he was over in Japan. And this is the same guy I told you about, the guy that we put the big jumbotron on the back of his house.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he had the whole entire basement wall that was a big screen TV if it was too cold to watch football and stuff. And him and I were playing Call of Duty in his basement one time. We were all out there for the Ohio State-Michigan game at his new place. And and he had a friend of his from the Air Force who lived up in Maine or whatever that sent down crab legs and everything was like dry ice. So
Yeah.
And then a friend of his from Japan, sent us sake, and we started drinking that sake.
Yeah.
The first couple cups were just disgusting. Boy, you want to talk about?
Then you stand up to go to the bathroom. You lay on the floor the rest of the fucking
You want
night.
to talk about 10 grown ass men fucking destroyed off, and they knew what sake did, and I never had sake up until that point.
Right.
You had everybody that was there. We was all there for a football game, just fucking wrecked off of sake.
The first time I had sake, I was actually in Korea,
And it's really gross.
and my dad was stationed in Korea during the Korean War, and I called my dad on the sat phone. I said, "Guess where I am? I can't tell you, as you know, Tony. You cannot give out your coordinates." But I said, "You were here back in the day," and he says, "Really?" I said, "Yes." And I shit you not, I am 25 miles from where you were. And he said,
Did you get a lady boy too, like your dad did?
No. He said, "There's a bar. Go there. Don't drink more than one beer." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm American. I can fucking drink." I laid on the floor for 4 hours.
Well, I mean, Japanese beer.
Korean beer, they put formaldehyde in the beer.
Oh yeah.
For storage reasons. And
but sake is Japanese.
I stood up and fucking laid on the floor for 4 hours.
Fucking sake is domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Sake is not just
Tenant
from Japan.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
And they have it in China, they have it in Korea. Asian countries.
I know.
Sake. But sake fucked us up at that bar too.
Mr. Roboto.
Yes, he was. Yes, he
Hi,
was.
baby girl.
Hi.
How are you?
Because he's a giant racist.
Hello. I was looking for
Yeah,
her.
there you are.
Hey,
Horses.
I've seen that porn video. It doesn't turn out the way you thought it would.
What
I said, hey, and she said horses.
That's not the. I've seen that video. Doesn't it?
He said it. We didn't.
It ends great for the horse, by the way. I'm just
Right.
the horse
By
had
the
a
way,
good laugh.
We've done the math on this show. Your boy is hung like a horse.
Yeah, we have done the math.
I mean, you're so nice to me.
She's so generous. Off air, she's like, "Yeah, you're not."
You're huge.
On air, she's like, "Oh, it's the fucking math, the biggest thing I've ever seen." Off air, she's like,
even off air, she's like, "Stop it."
Stroking that ego. Well, boys, it's about that time.
I agree.
Yeah, it's past that time.
Nobody cares what you think, Tony.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Shots fired.
You want to know what the real confirmation of that story was? I ain't think so.
I'm listening.
She's listening. She's looking over here. She's listening.
You just got home from work.
Her ears are perked.
Go ahead and unwind. You just got home from work.
She's listening. Go ahead. Come on, Tony D.
No, she just got home
Mr. Big Talk.
That's your woman. I ain't
Come
gonna
on, Mr. Big Talk.
be comfortable with you. You ever hear that?
Come on, big time hustler. Come on, big boy. Come on.
I ain't gonna fuck you too bad.
Bring it. All right.
That's
Go to the
what
bathroom.
I'm only protecting you from her. I ain't protecting her from you.
I'm not
I
scared of it.
heard.
She ain't sure.
I ain't scared of the cow warner, the goat warner, the animal warner. I'm not scared of it.
She walks bow-legged because she rides a glee. Save a horse, ride a glee.
I don't think that's how that song goes.
I think
This
it's
was wrong with you.
that's how the song goes.
That's what's wrong with y'all right there. That's what's wrong with y'all right there. That's what's wrong with
I
y'all
mean,
right
basically, that is Dylan McElvaney or whatever.
That is
there. That is what's wrong with you motherfuckers right there.
Yeah, there you
Tony
go.
D, have you looked up this goofy bastard?
Oh, he goofy.
That one time we talked about it, and I haven't had a reason to go back since.
That Jim Carrey picture is 100% accurate.
That's spot on.
But, ladies and gentlemen,
It's time for me to try my Sunny D vodka seltzer.
oh yeah, go try that and let us know.
Oh, good.
So,
What you drinking?
last week I found this Simply Lemonade drink for her. It's an alcoholic drink, and then I think she's seen on. I'll have to get clarification, but I think she's seen on TikTok or Facebook. There's a Sunny D vodka seltzer.
Oh, I'm in.
And she got herself some tonight. So
Like Sunny Delight or
yeah. Sunny D orange juice, Sunny Delight orange juice.
Nice. I'm in.
How is it?
You can live on it, but it tastes like shit.
It's actually decent.
Nice.
95 calories,
That's
no
good shit.
sugar. Sunny D vodka seltzer.
Right there,
Okay.
gentlemen.
I'm in.
Sunny D.
I don't even know how much I paid for it.
Oh wow, it's got a strong smell. So that's right.
I know where your face has been.
About to find out.
I said, Jeff. I know Tony's not listening. I said, "Can I try it?" She said, "I know where your face has been."
I heard her.
Yeah, she
Trying to leave
does.
your personal life alone. I heard her.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, you do.
Actually, well, that's not too bad.
That's a good summer drink.
Well, that's a nice. Well, Sunny D with your Simply Lemonade.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like a breakfast drink.
You know, one
Sounds
or
like
the
a
other.
breakfast drink. I'm just saying.
You know what?
Listen, I contemplated trying it before I went to work today.
If I ever hit the lottery or I get rich selling half naked pictures, and I don't have to work anymore, then that'll be my breakfast drink.
There you go. Right?
It's just gonna be
Yeah,
like,
that's what scares me. Honestly, that's what scares me about the show becoming so popular where we don't have to work. Chris will just be a full-time raging alcoholic. You know, morning
Oh no.
it's Sunny D
Oh,
and
no.
seltzer. At
No.
midday is beer. At night is Crown Royal.
No.
Peach.
yeah, no. I wouldn't be a full on raging alcoholic, but
No, because I'm gonna need that dick to work. So
I mean, I think my dick works just fine when I'm drinking.
I was about to say.
If my dick don't work, my face works.
You pass out a lot.
You pass out a lot.
Says
What?
the woman that
No, I'm not
passed
talking
out
about
on
getting fucking
Saturday.
hammered.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I heard it.
I'm not-
That's what I heard.
I'm not talking about getting fucking hammered. I'm talking about
Listen, I still stand by the fact that I was kidnapped.
you don't seem to be too mad about being kidnapped.
I apparently was on Saturday.
Yeah, we know. We heard.
You were, yeah.
Everybody on TikTok heard.
Well, nobody heard on TikTok, Snapchat.
I was trying to be funny. Damn
It was just everybody heard on
Don't
Snapchat.
fact check my shit.
Everybody heard on Snapchat. Jeff, Tony, Cam,
Yeah.
Brian, and me.
Oh, we heard.
You remember that next time you're all fuckered up.
I told them that.
That's
told
on
them.
Saturday.
I look
On
when I
Saturday.
get all fuckered up and I die. You just leave me all. You just leave me to the vultures,
I did not know you were dead in the bathtub, all right?
and then you come
I
find
was sleeping.
and then you come find me 2 hours
That
later.
sounds
dead
like
in the
a
bathtub
your
naked.
problem.
I'm
You
just saying.
need one of those.
And that's not on you. That's not on you.
You
That's me. That's just
You
me.
got to put a
because-
cowbell on him so you always know where he is. you
Yeah,
know?
that's just me
If you
because
stop hearing the bell ring, he's laying down drunk somewhere.
yeah, that's just me. I'm gonna go die in peace and not bother anybody.
Clearly, I'm glad you were smart enough to turn the water off or you'd have drowned.
I wouldn't drown. The faucet was open.
There's an overflow plug on the tub.
Well, there is that too.
It's almost
That's
impossible
the
to drown
jankiest
if you're
bathtub
sitting
plug
correctly.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, my bathtub's all
You would
fucked
drown.
up. My bathtub's all fucked up. I broke the handle.
I could drown in the shower, woman. Calm down.
Tiny Tim over here could drown in a thimble. No, I broke the handle off the bathroom stop for the bathtub stop.
Oh,
Like
okay,
the
yeah,
third
yeah.
day I was in this apartment, I just wanted
Trying to
take
work
a bath. Yeah, like after, so we moved in.
Oh, there's something I gotta fix.
So I moved in, and then that day I moved in with all my big shit, I got everything done, and I went and seen Nikki, and I came home and I was like, fuck, I hurt from moving. I just want to take a hot bath. I just want to take a bubble bath and feel pretty.
Talgon, take me away.
Yeah, and I went to Jeff, and Tony, you might know, in the old tubs they got that little lever.
Yeah, you pull up.
No, it's on where the
okay, the round one that looks like a
and it's got the thing that sticks out, and you flip it up to stop the. So I did that, and it fucking broke off in my hand.
Yeah,
and I went, well, fuck. So I went to the kitchen, and I got the kitchen sink stopper, and I was like, that works.
It doesn't really work. Though.
So basically, what I got to do is, I gotta take the little metal grate off of the.
You got to reconnect the connector.
Well, no. The whole thing has to be replaced.
You got to replace the whole.
So I'm gonna take the metal grate off of the drain, and I'm just gonna buy a little rubber stopper that we can hang on the faucet.
Yep.
And then put that rubber stopper in there. I just haven't done it yet, but because I really don't want to. I really don't want to put a work order in for my maintenance guy. He's 975 years old and drunker than I am on most days, so which is a feat in itself.
I was gonna say, Chris, that's just your future you're seeing. I'm sorry.
Is that future Glick?
You're a maintenance guy. You drink so much. I mean, let's be honest.
That's
if
not
that guy
Danny.
had a podcast, it would just be your future.
That's not Danny. That's Glick. That's future Glick.
See?
He's way too small to be future Glick. He's more future Jeff because he's
he's a scrawny fuck.
He's a tiny little guy.
I didn't say it was exact replica.
He's like 3'4", 200
maybe
pounds.
It's Glick in a different universe.
Maybe it's just you and you finally came back to Ohio.
Maybe. You never know.
I'm gonna have to question this son of a bitch.
See? Ask him if his wife's Mexican.
Is your wife Mexican? Listen here, Jeffy.
You got two crazy annoying kids.
You say your name is Danny, or is it Jeff in Mexican? Jefe.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to wake up pretty goddamn early in the morning to get one over me. Yeah, pull one over on the old Glickster, Jeff.
The fucked up part is he's got a fat old guy with a beard going, I can drink more than you. Like, wait a minute. You guys got a podcast? I'm just saying.
No, I don't know. Anywho, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Hey, Jeff. Watch this. Tony D.
I'm not staying.
Tony D.
What do you want, you big dummy?
I love you.
No.
Don't be afraid of your feelings, Tony.
he will not reciprocate love.
Yeah.
Come on, Turk.
Tony, I just found out why you're
Come on, Turk, just love me.
You love me.
Tony, you have to watch at least 3 episodes of Scrubs to understand the JD and Turk dynamic.
And you got to watch the one where they flash back to the first time they go see a Bulls game. And dude, Turk rips out his fucking hair because JD forgot the tickets.
Go to bed. Hold on a second.
Can we have a yes day?
Nikki just asked if we can have a yes day.
Oh, 100%. I approve.
You
Nikki,
used to
first,
be
when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you say is, "Can we get a cow?" Automatically get a cow.
You know what, Jeff? Fuck you, because you used to be my ride or die, and fuck you.
Every once in a while, Chris, I gotta go against the grain. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's a yes day? Is that where you have to say yes to everything?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this
right?
is no working.
That's why I said if you give her a yes day, you're buying a cow, dude.
It's a yes day for both of us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're not going to sit down for a week. You're not going to.
Guess who's going to come live with us?
The mini click is not coming to live here.
Mini Glick is coming to live with us, amongst other.
And he can ride your mini cow. I'm just saying, you know.
Oh, amongst other
Win,
things.
win.
Amongst
Tell
other
the mini
things.
click. Some
This
fucker
guy
lives
that-
4 houses down from.
This guy that her son went to school with, I found Mini Glick. Oh, Mini Glick is only it's not even the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, let's have a yes day.
How much is it going to cost me?
Let's have a yes day.
How much is it gonna cost?
Chris, be careful what you wish for because you know as soon as yes day begins, she's going to say, "So when do we go get the cow?"
I don't care.
And you're going to be going.
We
for
have a
cow.
cow. It's staring at me right now.
No, that's a pitapotamus.
That's a piggy potamus. Wait, don't
Oh,
listen to
yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
This is hey, gentlemen. I have a ferocious pit bull that I have to hold back because she's trying to eat my kids. I'm physically restraining her right now.
Pick her up. I want to see her.
And by physically restraining her, I'm scratching her fat fucking head.
She started screaming about moving over
Mine's out running around the living room.
Oh, big old fat girl. Come here.
Hey,
There's the
where's the
shoes.
dog?
There, Dado's girl. There you go, Jeffrey.
Oh, there's your
There's my
girl.
girl.
Come here, fatty.
The old big old fat girl.
Come here, Gordon.
I can just imagine what's going through her head now if dogs had human thoughts.
Oh,
Oh, look,
Tony, you need a dog. You need a dog,
Used to have
Tony.
I used to
So we
have
all
one.
have our dogs on the
look
show.
at these ferocious pit bulls live on
They're
Nonsensical
so
Nonsense.
scary.
Look how ferocious they are. They're so ferocious.
scary.
They're so
Your
terrifying.
dog looks scared to death. Fucking sitting there going, "Put me down, please. The hairy thing has me."
Oh, the Japito baby.
I forgot to get her.
The Bigfoot has them. Just my big girl. This is actually Nikki's
Nothing
dog.
better. There's nothing
Yeah,
better.
this is Nikki's dog who loves me more than she loves Nikki.
She sure does.
She loves her dad though, don't you? Don't you love your dad though? I do.
That's why she always talks and gives you shit.
Dog's moving my mouse with his tail.
I put her down and she comes right back over and she sits right beside me.
That big, scary, evil.
The scary pit bulls, Tony D.
Yep. Orta sits in my office all day long.
When I was a teenager, we had a Labrador. I do miss her.
You need a dog.
You know what I want? What was that?
Tibetan Mastiff.
Well, yeah, I want a Tibetan Mastiff. No, Nikki was on TikTok and she was scrolling through her Facebook. It was a French Bulldog and a Husky, right?
Something like an English bulldog and a husky.
Oh, English Bulldog and a Husky.
Oh
man.
yeah, I've seen the.
Oh my God, dude. It was so fucking cute.
It's hairy mini. It's a.
When are you gonna let your daughter drink with me on a night she doesn't have school? For real.
Shit.
A Labradoodle, I think Tony said.
We're live
Yeah.
on the air.
I had a Labrador.
Labradoodles. Oh, Mike Couta. The morning show I listen to, the Mike Couta show. They have Husky Doodles. The big poodles.
Oh, no
mixed
shit.
with a husky.
Yeah.
And they're fucking adorable. Oh my God. I don't like poodles, but these Husky Doodles and
That's
Labradoodles are cute as hell too. But these goddamn Husky
I
Doodles.
want a Bernedoodle.
What the hell's a Bernedoodle?
Bernie's mountain dog and a doodle.
I want a fucking Tibetan Mastiff.
I want a bulldog.
No,
and a
we're not
Shih Tzu.
doodling a Tibetan Mastiff. Like, legitimately, the Tibetan Mastiffs are the hounds of hell. These
Yeah,
fucking dogs look like grizzly bears.
yeah, they do.
You really skipped over Nikki's question.
Huh?
I want a bulldog and a Shih Tzu, so I can call it a bullshit.
Yes.
What is that?
That's a Bernedoodle.
Okay, that's really cute.
I know.
Okay, you kind of win that one.
Hey.
Okay, all right.
Oh my.
Nikki.
I just got to figure out where all this money is going to come from, so we have land for all these animals.
You kind of skipped over.
I think Nikki ixnayed the OnlyFans.
I did not, baby.
Huh?
Look at him.
Hey, they're so adorable. I didn't know those were Bernedoodles. I
Yeah.
love those
They're
dogs.
Bernie's mountain dogs with a doodle.
Okay, chocolate, black, or yellow. Tony, was your Labradoodle chocolate, black, or yellow?
Chocolate ones are the only
She was
ones that
black.
can.
What was it?
She's black. She was black.
Surprise, surprise.
See, that's a burn.
You know what I want?
Wakanda forever.
My dogs are all white. Is that weird?
Oh, we had when I was born, we had it was a Burmese Mountain Dog and
They're beautiful dogs.
Golden Retriever mix.
Yeah.
Brandy. That was the dog that we had first 5 years of my life. Yeah.
Puppies for sale, Buckeye Lake.
Fucking
No,
Austin and
okay.
Nikki over here, like, you're ignoring our question. Yeah, I'm doing it on purpose.
Why?
I'm gonna throw a bear can at your
Oh my
head.
god.
Nikki asked when they could drink together.
Listen, I have some news for y'all.
I don't know.
Look,
4 years.
you're out of your mind.
Listen, guess whose birthday?
Yeah,
Also,
that's going to be my answer.
I gotta piss.
W.
Who?
Me. My birthday's on Friday, and we don't got school that day. We also have a 4-day weekend that day.
That doesn't even matter.
Yes, it does.
You're only 18.
Drink on my 18th birthday.
She's 18.
I'll be 18.
I'll be 18 in 3
She'll be
weeks.
18 on her birthday.
Word.
Yeah, you know what that means? You know, your father never touched a drop of alcohol until he was 21.
Bull crap, Jeff.
And if you believe that, I got some lakefront property in Arizona for cheap. If you believe that, I'll sell you the Eiffel Tower for $1.
I don't even know what happened, but all I know is Jeff got like the biggest reaction from Austin because usually Austin is.
She said, I'll be 18 on my birthday. And I said, your father hasn't touched a drop of alcohol until he was 21. I'm
That
trying
is
to help
the
you,
biggest
sir.
Bold-faced lie
I never saw him drop. I never
read.
saw him drink. I never saw him drink till he was 21.
Good for
I've
you,
seen him
Jeff.
drunk.
Yeah.
I've seen him drunk before
I
he was
don't
21,
know
but I
him.
never see him
So
drink.
we have a house with him.
Sophie pictures. Y'all make bank out of
This
that.
fucking my daughter just encouraged my OnlyFans, just so you know.
She told me to sell my
I
feet.
said selfie pictures.
She said selfie pictures.
See?
No, she said sell feet.
Oh, selfie
Pictures.
pictures. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I heard
I said
selfie.
you selfie pictures.
I heard
Nobody
selfies.
wants to see his feet.
I did. I did not. I did.
Just
I never,
a bunch of
I-
picture you and Groots. I'm out.
You're gonna be my number one subscriber. You're gonna be a number one subscriber because you'll be like, I did that upgrade. I did that upgrade. I did that upgrade. I did that. That turbo on them groups. I use your OnlyFans to promote my 3D model making. You're gonna be my number one. My only fan. My number one only Groots fan. I designed that turbo. I designed that plow. I put that wing on those Groots.
Yeah, I put those truck nuts. Yes. So I was explaining to Michelle last night.
I did
How
not
the
have
3D
a drink of
printer works.
alcohol
Oh,
until I
crap.
was
Do
21.
not
I
lie to
did
me.
never drink alcohol until I was 21.
Right. That's why your sister was buying the beers when you moved into
Yeah.
your apartment when you were 18.
I've heard this story.
I moved into
before.
it was the apartment that I moved into when I was 21.
You're so
When
and
you
my
were
sister-
18 years
And
old.
my sister was nice enough to buy me beer because I worked a lot. And
Well,
she went down the road.
and he identified as 21 at 18. So
I identified at 21. Yeah, it's 2020. I identified as a 21-year-old
No,
alcoholic
I
at
will text
13 years
Aunt
old.
Amy right now and be like, how old was your brother when you bought him alcohol?
It doesn't matter. I identified as a 21-year-old.
You were 18 years old.
I identified as a 21-year-old.
that
Okay,
makes
well,
him
then I might
21.
My pronouns were drunk
Well, then-
and 21.
But then I might go to the fucking house now.
They still are.
You're not wrong, Tony.
They still are.
Drunk and 21. My pronoun.
Now, I was explaining to Michelle how the 3D printer works, and she said, so you can print anything. And I said, yeah.
I'm going to the bathroom.
And she said,
Tony's taking a shit, ladies and gentlemen.
yes.
Tony
Where's
D's
Jason?
taking a shit.
Where's
Tony
Jason?
D's got to take a shit, y'all.
Hey, everybody, Tony D taking a shit.
Tony's taking
I
a
ain't
shit
gonna tell
over here.
nobody else. I ain't gonna tell nobody
Ezekiel, somebody- Tony D's taking a shit beside the house.
So I was explaining to Michelle last night that I could,
No,
with the 3D printer I want to get, that I can print anything in any size.
I mean, have you not?
she
like,
says-
there's no baby, no
and I
baby,
said-
nothing.
If I wanted to, and I was showing her pictures of stuff I could print out, And I said, and I showed her a picture of one of the dragons from Game of Thrones. I said, I can print this the size of my car. She's like, but what would we do with it? I said, I'd mount it to the side of the house.
Well, you know, one of my friend's boyfriends.
Because I thought that would be cool. And she's like, are you seriously going to do that? I said, no. I got to see if your mom's going to let me.
I'm not going to be your friend anymore if you don't 3D print me an Iron Glick suit.
Can somebody 3D print me a house cow?
I will.
She's got a house cow. She's got 2 more house cows for Easter.
I will 3D print you a house cow.
Neither's a 3D printed
I
house
don't
cow.
care.
You know what, Jeffrey? You know what this one did over here?
What's this one do?
So we just had Easter.
Right.
I got her little. You know the what are those fucking things? Squishmallows. You know what Squishmallows are?
No.
They're like stuffed animals. They're super.
Okay.
Soft.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're almost like a marshmallow, but
Yeah.
I know.
So I got Nikki. You don't have to guess. I got Nikki. A couple cows. You got the long-haired Highland, whatever, and a regular cow.
Right.
And he's gonna see a man about a horse. Tony D's taking the shit, y'all. I'm gonna make that a TikTok just so I can put it on here as a sound. I just want a sound clip.
We need that. We need that.
And I
Clip.
bought her some Easter candy. You know what
Right.
she does? And I told her, don't buy me anything for Easter. You don't have to worry about it. Not a big deal. For Easter / Father's Day,
What'd you get?
she bought me a grill.
I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at it either. I'm actually really excited, but she didn't have to.
Well,
And it's got a
What I
smoker,
am-
and it's got a little smoker on the side of it. It's a charcoal grill because I'm a charcoal guy.
What I'm mad
wood
about. What I'm mad about is she still hasn't made my fucking sandwich.
guy. Well, Jeff, you have about as much of a chance of her making a sandwich as you do of your wife making you a sandwich.
I will have my sandwich on Monday.
It'll probably be a French baguette sandwich,
Fuck, it will.
a French fagette sandwich.
No, we're not getting it from you.
Jeff, I would like to make you a sandwich that my friend Jacques Cousteau loves in France. It's French bread, also known as a baguette, French cheese.
You want a cunt nipple?
Hey, Golf Hawk, if you couldn't find one by now, you're still not going to be able to find one if he 3D prints it for you.
Yeah. There it is. What do you mean you can't find it?
If Jeff could find it, his wife would be in France.
I'm 3D printing a microscope.
The wilderness must be explored.
The wilderness must be explored. Ka!
What the fuck were those explorers? Those French explorers, Lewis and something or another.
What did you tell me?
Lewis and Clark. Just call me Lewis and Clark because I'm
going in.
What?
What did you tell Ricky he needed to do?
The truffle shuffle. Oh my God.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you a link so you can send it to her.
And I said, "What's on your arm?" He got a tattoo on his arm.
Yeah, she just told me about that.
And then he lifted his shirt up.
She told me about that too.
And all three of us, well, not all three of us, but Jeff and I were like, all right, you got to do the truffle shuffle. And he was like, what is that?
Rick brought it up. Rick was like, do the truffle shuffle. And we were like, fucking do it.
And I told him his homework was the next time he's ever here when we're doing the show is to go on YouTube, figure out what the truffle shuffle is, and then come and do it on the show. And he said he would.
He's not doing it.
He got some nice man titties. I thought I'm almost squeezing when he turns 18.
See?
She told me that too.
Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. There, send that to your daughter.
Hold on, I got it. Oh, the Goonies, the truffle shuffle.
That way he can start practicing.
What are you doing? They're all empty. What are you doing? Go throw them away. Make your selfies. Gosh, he ate 4 hamburgers tonight.
You're so full of poop.
Yes, he did.
4?
We were all been shocked all night.
Yeah,
It became a 10-minute conversation.
Because he came back here earlier and he was like, "Can we use the fancy buns?" And I was like, "That's what Nikki bought them for." And he's like, "Okay, cool." And then
I'm keeping this beer bottle.
why? And then why didn't you bring me another one? And then he was back here earlier, and I said he asked for a snack. I said, "Did you eat?" And he said, "Yeah, I had." What did you have? 3 of the fancy buns and 1 sesame.
And then 1 sesame seed.
I said, "There's no way you ate 4 burgers."
4 burgers with 4 buns?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
See?
That's what we said.
He's not doing that on your show.
She just wanted it.
He agreed to
yes,
it.
he is.
We're going to recreate this scene. Actually, you know what? He's not going to do it on the show. Him and I are going to
do
make
the
a TikTok video.
Exactly. Can I come in? Do the truffle shuffle. Come on.
Yep.
Do it.
We're gonna recreate that scene the next time he comes over, and it's gonna go on TikTok, and then I'm gonna show it on the show.
No.
Yes, send it to him and tell him. You send it to him and tell him that's what him and I are doing. What are you doing, dude?
He's got to go get the shirt. You got to find him a Hawaiian shirt, though.
Oh, I can find him a Hawaiian shirt.
That's what I said. He's got to wear loud fucking shorts and a Hawaiian shirt. Chris, you got to wear a fucking members only jacket. I've seen that movie so many times. My kids, I showed that movie to my kids, and they fucking loved it. And it was the only thing they watched for like 6 weeks straight. And to the point where I was like, really? Again? Because I bought the DVD.
Nice. No. I have no idea that I have no doubt in my mind that he will 100% do it.
I think he should.
I think he should too.
You got to win favor against the father. I'm just saying. If he wants my approval.
I mean, how great would it be if we recreated that
shot for shot?
Like when he comes in, if I'm standing at the door and he's standing outside the patio fence.
We're not doing
We're
that.
doing it. We are doing it. We're 100% going to do it.
It has to be done. And we don't lie on this podcast, so
it's
everything's said on the podcast happens.
What did we forget? Oh, it's happened. What did you say? We're not going to forget. We're going to do it.
And on that note, I think we should cue the music, and hopefully by the time the song's done, Tony will be done taking a shit.
I wanted to wait for Tony to come back from taking a shit, so we could ask him how his shit was.
Yeah. Was it good shit?
Tony D's taking a shit, y'all.
We need that clip. I ain't telling nobody else. Everybody, Tony's out here taking a shit.
That's what we need to do. You need to make a video.
I need to figure out how to do the face swap on video.
No, don't do a face swap. Don't do a face swap. Just like, hey, Tony, what are you doing? And then
You look like you taking a shit. Oh, you've been eating corn, haven't you?
I'm just gonna make a TikTok video and be like, hey, Tony D, what are you doing? Ah, Tony D's taking a shit, y'all. Tony D's taking a shit.
Oh, that'd be funny. I ain't telling nobody.
Yeah, Tony's taking a shit.
Look at $1 for that.
Oh, Lord have mercy. It's a fucking Wednesday night. What the hell is going to happen on Saturday night?
I know, right? Well, Saturday night is my last night for a couple of episodes.
Shut up.
It's official.
It's official. She's not coming home.
Fuck, she ain't.
I bet you she
doesn't. I'm going to fucking France and burn down.
I bet you you're not.
What
do you?
What the fuck is that?
Huh?
Katie got a new goat.
Cash is like, we're talking about it in the show. He's like, last two.
Last two.
I asked
He
him a half
knows-
hour ago
he
to bring
knows
this
this-
here.
He knows this show too much. He's like, well, if Chris Quick gives another beer, they'll go for another hour.
Yeah, no. I asked him for a beer a half hour ago, and now he's like, I'm keeping this bottle, and then he rolled around playing with an empty bottle of beer. I don't know what he's doing.
Damn, Chris, buy the kid some toys.
Yeah.
Play with empty beer bottles.
The kid's got toys for days, though. I mean, that's the thing. He's got Nerf guns. He's got wrestlers. He's got action figures. He's got Hot Wheels and monster trucks and Nerf guns, and the kid's got toys for days.
Oh, I gotta send you a video.
And there's no shortage of toys for him.
I saw a video last night. Because I'm buying a 3D printer, when you print something out, it comes out the color you print it. So in order to make it look realistic, whatever, you got to paint it.
Yeah.
And I was watching videos on how to weather and make stuff look older or whatever. And Adam Savage from Mythbusters has a channel called Tested, and he took a Nerf sniper gun and made it look like a damn near real thing.
Nice.
And it's so fucking cool. I mean, he used like a yellow to break it up, but fuck, it looks amazing.
Speaking of Nerf guns, the week of July 4th, we're going on vacation.
Right.
We got a cabin, all of us, the kids and Nikki's youngest son and his girlfriend are going to come down for a couple days.
Nice.
Well, apparently the girls are going to take a girls' day, and there's a coffee shop where we're going at. And you can get, you know how when you go to the bar, you can get like flights of beer, and they give you like,
yeah.
Well, they got flights of coffee. So they're gonna go do that. And I was like, all right, well, me and the boys, we'll go do something. I forgot, but Nikki reminded me there's a Nerf land.
Nice.
I was like, oh shit, me and the boys are going to go fuck some people up. And Nikki's like, you're not going without us. And I was like, all right, girls versus boys. It's 4-on-3, 4 girls, 3 boys. And I was like, don't get mad when we shit on you. Do not get mad when we shit on you.
Every once in a while, there's a paintball ring here where we go and we'll play paintball. And, we can't take the kids because they're too young, but we'll go up there and just tear shit up.
Oh, yeah, no, this is Nerf land, so the kids can go.
Right.
And like I want to take the boys there. I think there was something else me and the boys were talking about doing, or I was talking about doing with the boys.
Where are you guys? Where's the cabin at?
Down in Hocking Hills.
Lake Logan.
Oh, okay.
Down on Lake Logan, Southern Ohio.
Yeah.
But there was something. There was something else that I said that me and the boys
go fishing and drink beer.
What? You said you were gonna go Bigfoot hunting.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go Bigfoot hunting. We're gonna go find my real family.
Get your trail cam.
We're gonna go find my real family.
Yeah. Get yourself a trail cam, and then here's what you do: you get yourself a trail cam, you set it up, and then at night, while everybody's sleeping, you make it.
I just
like
walk in front of it.
Yeah, and then you show the kids in the morning. There's one out there. We need to go find it.
They were like, Dad, that's you, and we all know you're a Bigfoot. We're here to look for the rest of your family.
No, but you actually go get you a real Bigfoot hand or whatever, just like paw at it.
Yeah,
like, have you seen that? There's a TikTok video where this guy he set up a trail cam, so his buddy fucked with him, and he took deer antlers and started putting it up in the camera, and his buddy keeps messaging him, "Holy shit, dude, this season's gonna be fucking amazing." He's like, "What do you mean?" I swear to God, there's this massive fucking buck.
Nah.
And I was like, "Oh, I would."
I can't get drunk with cash yet. But and Nikki's son, he doesn't drink, does he? He doesn't really drink.
Who?
You're Christopher.
No.
There's a way to change.
Yeah, he doesn't drink.
Well, I need to pee. I was told I was going to pee like a while
That's
ago.
fine. Go ahead and do that too.
I ain't doing that here.
Well, take yourself a gummy bear. Go, like I said, believe it or not, one of the best things you can do: go get yourself a gummy bear, have him smoke something, give Cash a sip or two, and go fishing. You may not catch anything, but you'll be all fucked.
He does what he does. I do what I do, and then Cash is just on his own natural high. This kid is
Exactly.
just Cash lives on his own fucking planet.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Like, well, they have a place down here where, you know, I bought a bunch of fishing rods and stuff, and I took Kevin fishing one day, and fuck, the kid had a fucking blast.
Mhm.
But the problem is, like, during the high season, the place is fucking packed.
oh, I bet.
There's
Well,
only
you
so
guys
many
live
places
there,
to go.
so I mean, you can go. You know,
Yeah,
when,
we go year round, and basically it's the best two places to fish are underneath the bridge.
well,
because
it's most places when you live on the coast,
Well, you
is under the
can't
bridge.
really go. There's places to fish, but if you don't have a boat, you're gonna get eaten by a crocodile.
Fuck a crocodile.
Yeah, well, I ain't fucking around with a crocodile.
You got to
Kevin's
punch
not
it in
fast.
the snoot. You got to
Kevin ain't
boop it.
fast.
You,
Dude, have you seen that video on TikTok where the guy took one of them cast iron skillets and smacked the fucking crocodile in the face?
yeah,
and
I
fucking
mean,
ran away.
crocodiles and sharks are the same thing. You just boop it on its snoot and it goes away.
My luck, I'll lose a hand. I'll go to boop and go, what the fuck?
Dude, you're a fucking appetizer for a shark.
Exactly.
Kevin's gonna be fine.
Kevin's smaller than me.
Kevin's already the size of like Kevin's almost a full grown man.
No, he's not.
He's bigger than you.
No, he's not.
I've seen you guys
maybe
side by
4
side.
feet. He's maybe.
He's damn near taller than you,
Oh, he's
or as tall as you.
Kevin, I got a tape measure right here. Oh my god!
Trinity, how was your shit?
I can smell
I
it.
was thinking shit.
What?
You did.
You did.
I
You
didn't
said I
say
had to
that.
go poop.
Did I?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
you
said,
said I gotta go
you
do
said
shit.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
How was your
assumed
shit? Was
Kevin!
it good shit? Everything come out good? Come out with ease? No pushing, no straining?
Stop worrying about my ass.
Did you exercise your demons?
Oh no, I still got a couple left.
How tall are you?
We-
Find out.
We'll always have demons. This motherfucker.
He's 4'2".
He's what?
4'3".
He's 8 inches taller than you.
No, he's not. He's literally a foot shorter than me.
He's 8 inches taller than you, Jeff. Tell me something. I'm worried about your ass. I'm worried about your. I'm worried about your digestive system, and I want to make sure your colon and everything's working good. You're of a certain age where you're in a higher demographic for colon cancer, and I'm worried about you.
You need to worry about your liver more than you need to worry about my ass.
Oh, my liver's been dead for the last 20 years.
Born dead.
It's non-existent at this point.
Stand up straight.
I'm an organ donor. My liver will not be donated.
Michelle's
They're not going to take any of
4'2".
your organs.
Michelle's 4'2". She's 7.
What?
Michelle's 4'2". Kevin's 4'3".
You realize that both of my girls and potentially Cash are taller than you?
So she's taller than me.
Probably. How
I
tall's
think-
Cash?
What?
How tall's Cash?
I don't know. What? I think
You don't keep a tape measure at your desk? What's wrong with you?
no.
What kind of workman are you?
I think both girls are like. I think Austin's like 5'6" and Buggy's like 5'7".
I don't doubt it.
And
Look at their
Cash-
father, a fucking 12-foot giant. Fucking
Yeah, but their mom was only 5 foot tall. On a good day,
you do like them short.
their mom was. You know that movie, The Leprechaun? That's what they based that movie off their mom.
Duck, because here comes a beer can.
What the hell? She looks.
Give me back my tape measure before you fucking break it. That's the 4th one this month. I swear these kids break fucking tools like
Ladies
fucking
and gentlemen,
crazy.
4 hours and 15 minutes in, we witnessed child abuse.
Give me. I'm gonna beat you to death with this.
You would just break them.
5 hammers in less than 6 months. They've lost 4 tape measures, and I don't know how many fucking drill bits. Speaking of which, where's the drill bit that was right here?
I already got you double time, Kevin. Cable home.
Oh,
I went-
so
Yeah,
You didn't answer the question. Man, that poop was something fierce. You had to take your jersey off, Tony D.
Yeah, he did. He's sweating and everything.
Yeah, he was.
Looked like he just ran a marathon. You got to get a big fan like I got in my office.
Tony,
I had to move my fan the other day, Chris, and I almost dropped it. You saw how I mounted it?
I wish you would have.
And
I
was standing above it. I was standing above it because I have 6 screws in it to mount it to the wall. And I had to turn it because it was facing straight down on the TV and the computer, not hitting me at all now because I moved everything. So I had to tilt it. And I'm sitting there going, take it out, screws, going, why isn't it moving? And I realized I had 2 screws hidden. And I was like, oh, there's another one. I just stand on my chair.
Tony, we have a new video I'm going to make on TikTok to make a new sounder for the show. Tony D, you taking a shit. Tony D's taking a shit, ladies and gentlemen. Night, buddy. Love you.
And
Tony,
we decided instead of
Night, stinky kid.
the boyfriend doing the truffle shuffle on the show,
Tony, second night, be good.
Chris and him are going to redo the scene from Goonies.
Cash said, good night, Tony.
Like he on the toilet.
He's pulling a Tony D. He's taking a shit. All right. Let's wrap this up. I gotta go get something to eat.
Why is the front door open?
Oh, I gotta get something to eat. All right, let's wrap this up with our boy. You.
Okay.
I don't know. Just sometimes you just have to go with it, man.
Yeah, 100%. I think the dog just went outside.
We'll wrap this up with our boy Rock Lee. EDM Combat. Check him out on YouTube, and I just Google EDM Combat remixes. You'll find them. Go show him some love. And this is actually kind of a little bit of an emo-ish song, but I like it because he's singing on it. It's his cover, his remix of Paramore's Crush, Crush, Crush. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll be back Saturday night with a brand new episode of this crazy ass fucking show, doing what we do. Enjoy a little EDM Combat.
Your
Look, I gotta make a confession.
Oh shoot, I need to wash my clothes.
I love Paramore. Paramore is my guilty pleasure. What's going on, Dylan? What's up, buddy? I love him, and that is probably my favorite Rocky cover right there because he was singing. You got to hear him sing a lot in that song, and Haley Williams of Paramore. If you ain't never heard this shit before, and I'm gonna make this a personal mission. I need those two to get together in the fucking studio because Rocky killed it. I was actually Snapchatting him during that, and I was like, Rocky for the closer, or the closer for the win, as we end the show. But I want him to do some more Paramore remixes. I love that fucking song. It's so good, man. And he killed it vocally. But anywho, sorry. That was me just it's just me giving my buddy a little stroke. No, Rock Lee, EDM Combat. Check him out on YouTube. EDM Combat Remixes. Go check him out. Show him some love. My man's doing crazy ass things in the music industry, and it's a guy who literally can do anything and everything. I mean, at the end of the day, you want to talk about an all-around artist. He plays instruments. He sings. He raps. He rock, country, R&B. You give him the challenge. Actually, I would like to bring him up here one night and just like throw songs at him and see what he does.
I gave him a challenge. I gave him a challenge the other day. He's working on it for me. So,
yeah, I would like to see what he does with them because I think he would shock a lot of people. But anywho, appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Jeffrey, to the match.
Deuces.
Tony D, let these dirty, rotten, no good sons of bitches know one time. Ooh, that was sexy.
Mother had your mother made your mother fuck you.
Ooh, I love it when you talk.
Just so you know, there's a whole TikTok community that would have fucking soaked their beds to that sound.
I'll take your word for it.
Exactly.
Can I see your charger?
No.
Please.
No.
You had to turn and go, look, see? And then take it away.
It's right there, see?
See?
Can
There
I
it
use
is.
it?
No.
Please.
Who's this bitch you talking to?
My boyfriend?
Jebediah, did you look up the truffle shuffle?
Oh my god.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Shut up, Tony. Nobody asked you.
I need you to look up Truffle Shuffle from the Goonies because you and I are recreating that entire scene.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
No, they
Yeah.
do not agree to it until you watch it. You are an
Peer
idiot.
pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure.
You are an idiot. Do not agree to it until you watch the video.
Wait. Here's my question. Who's
Don't
the
agree to
idiot? Him
anything.
for doing it or you for dating him?
Huh? Oh,
Shut up.
shut up, Jeff.
Say,
Kind
fuck
of real
you,
chicken
Jeff.
of the egg.
Fuck
kind of
you,
thing.
Jeff.
Whoa! With the kid, fuck you, Jeff.
Oh my god, I'm so offended.
Good.
Somebody cancel
Cry.
her.
Cry yourself.
Just so you know, Jeff, that's the first time you got a fuck you, Jeff, from one of my kids.
That's all right. I'll take it.
Good.
My
I
God.
can't wait for Jebediah and I to do the Truffle Shuffle scene.
You're not doing
We're
that
doing
scene.
it. We're
No,
doing
you're
it. We're
not.
doing it.
First, you got to do the truffle shuffle. Come on.
All 6'10" of his big ass. Stop playing and a half. Either take the 6'5" or leave it at 6'4". Stop
Yes.
playing a half.
Halves, as a short person, I've learned long ago halves don't count.
Yeah, see?
Hi,
Exactly.
Dylan.
It's like when you got a small pecker.
Yeah.
You don't say half, you upgrade it, you
No,
round
you,
up.
you measure in millimeters, so it
I mean,
sounds.
it's 3.5, but I'm gonna call it 4. Duh. I'm a grower, not a shower. Don't judge me.
If you measure in millimeters, it sounds huge.
Sounds fucking monstrous. 475 centimeters.
Millimeters. A little bit.
Oh, well, it's 4,775
Exactly.
millimeters.
And move that decimal, please. That makes a difference.
Makes a big difference. Anywho, we'll be back Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch at Nonsensical Nonsense
Bye,
Podcast.
Tony.
Be good, lady. Get you some rest.
I will. Good night.
Good
We'll
night.
be back. Night. Love you.
Love you.
We'll be back Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch, 6 p.m.
What?
Join us live. Come hang out. In the meantime, go ahead and check out all them other social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. And on all the podcasting platforms, at Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts. They're all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go hit the follow button. Hit the like buttons. Hit them shares. And don't be like Glick. And remember to turn on the notifications. That way you know what we do when we do how we do. Baby, baby. And with that being said,
Hit the
ladies and
fucking
gentlemen,
bun. I've been sitting here for 14 hours.
An hour waiting for this motherfucker to end it.
I've been sitting here since 8 o'clock this
I
morning.
literally just want to tell the people.
Hit the button.
I just want to. I just want to tell the people. I just want to give the people some words of advice. You said deuces. Tony said mother had you, mother made you, mother bought you. I would like to leave the people that are listening to us with some words of advice. If that's okay with you two, gentlemen.
No.
Well, fuck you, Jeff. Your opinion doesn't matter. Jeff, I have an idea.
I'm in. Let's go. What do we do?
Be good. Or be good at it.
Fucking button.
Goodbye, motherfucker.
I'm in. Ooh, what are we going? What are we doing? What are we taking from Walmart today?
I said goodbye, motherfuckers. What's in the box?
Hit the button. I've been sitting here since 8 o'clock this morning.